200 teams remain. We have already said goodbye to 460 clubs, but today, by the end of this video, one team will claim planet Earth. One team will join Hertha Berlin, FC Porto, and Estudiantes as the champion of Imperialism. Hell, it might even be Porto for a second time. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the finale of the 4th annual Global Imperialism. Who will be the first team drawn by the wheel in this finale? It is going to be, oh my god, it was almost my club, FC Cincinnati, but we're going to Romania. FC Botasani will be heading west. Oh my god, imagine if they had gone and tried to take out Leipzig to start this. That would have been unbelievable. But we are going to start this finale with an upgrade. Botasani with this region right here. They are one of the few teams that we are yet to see in this tournament. They start their campaign off with an upgrade to Anistus. Also, fellas, if you haven't seen the first 4 parts of Global Imperialism, I advise you to go check that out. A lot of crucial information as to why the world map the way it is, why Ulsan Hyundai have so much of Europe, and some pretty crucial information that you probably need to know. And if you have watched the first 4 parts, thank you so much. I'll go into that a little bit later, but for now, we have Real Sociedad's B team getting drawn. Unless they get a very specific type of North, they will be versing Barcelona. They haven't got that type of North. It is going to be Real Sociedad's B team trying to avenge their senior team, attacking Barcelona. What a way it would be to start the episode if Barcelona went out to Real Sociedad's B team. Also, I saw a few comments in the last part. Just a reminder, all of these games are played on a neutral venue. You can't make a team home or away in this tournament mode this year. So a neutral venue for this one. Barca versus Sociedad B. Barcelona will move on. Robert Lewandowski with a hat-trick. Mikel Rodriguez won't be going close to the Barcelona starting 11, but for the formality, he will. And so Barcelona start the finale off with a win. Real Sociedad, 2 attempts for them, they're out. Olympiacos, one of the success stories of the series. Olympiacos heading north. Oh my god. Olympiacos will be attacking Ulsan Hyundai. This is also massive because the winner will get a +6 upgrade. The final region within Greece, and then they will claim Greece overall. This could honestly decide the winner right now. Dude, both of these teams have been shaking up world football in their own right. El Kaabi up to an 86. Falcone into the back line, into the goals after that win against, I believe it was Lecce. But Ulsan Hyundai, they have made a statement recently. Huge game ahead of us between Olympiacos and Ulsan Hyundai, which is decided on a penalty shootout. Osimhen and Kurtzu are going to score the goals. Oh my god. A genuine team of juggernauts are coming Ulsan Hyundai's way. And holy hell, that +6 upgrade for claiming this final region in Greece and the country of Greece is going to send Lee Dong-kyung up to an 85 overall. Ulsan Hyundai have got themselves Greece. They're going to get themselves a large chunk of the south of Italy, along with 2 countries within Asia, within Africa rather. This presence is actually unbelievable. Oh my god. What a genuinely unbelievable start to this finale. Oh my god, fellas. How are we going to back that one up? Is it going to be Empoli? It is going to be Empoli. Empoli heading southeast. This was likely going to be their fate, but bro, what a start this would be if Empoli could start the finale taking out Inter Milan. Inter Milan, another club that have been destructive and unbeatable in this tournament, recently took out Juventus, taking their team to another level with Bremer joining their back line. And it's going to continue despite playing a man down. Inter Milan will get another victory, Thuram another brace. Gerard Yepes joining Inter. Almost feels like warm-up reps for them to start this finale. Inter Milan with a victory, Empoli imperialized. Melbourne City, I think this is going to be a battle for Australia. Yep, confirmed. Melbourne City versus Adelaide United. The winner of this will claim the country of Australia. They will also, just like Greece, get a +6. They'll get Tasmania and the country itself. In previous years, I've put the A-League clubs together, but I figured New Zealand's its own country, like Canada's its own country with the MLS. I'm going on a per country basis, not a per league one. So the Battle of Australia is about to begin. Let's not forget, Adelaide United have a presence in Chile as well. Who will survive the Battle of Australia? Massive, massive game coming up here. Melbourne City or Adelaide? It is Melbourne City. Juan Mata, who was picked up via the Melbourne Derby victory, is going to help City claim Australia. It's essentially an A-League All-Stars squad heading Melbourne City's way. And so this is actually massive. Former Socceroo Left midfielder Matthew Leckie, 76 overall after they claim Australia. There it is. Melbourne City take mainland Australia, bag themselves Tasmania, and also now establish themselves a presence within Chile. Telstar, the Dutch club, head east. I think I know what this is. Yep. All right. Telstar looking to get a bang here. They're attacking Feyenoord. We have seen a healthy amount of Feyenoord, though. Picking up Patrick Schick with their last victory. They're putting a really nice squad together, which is why it would be such an upset if Telstar did get the victory. Let's see if that happens. It does not. It is Schick coming in clutch. A goal, a winning goal on debut. Stein with a brace. Feyenoord move on. Collecting the services of Ronald Koeman Jr. Is that the same Ronald Koeman I'm thinking of? But more importantly, for Feyenoord, they are going to slowly continue chipping away at making the Netherlands their own. Shandong Taishan, they travel west. They've been on a madness so far in this tournament, but for now, they're going to stay at bay and get themselves an upgrade. They had both Vako and Kryzan 75 rated, but the wheel has drawn Kryzan as the man being upgraded to a 77. Their first upgrade of the series. Crystal Palace. Palace heads south. Yes, come on. Rivalry day. Crystal Palace versus Brighton. Fierce, fierce, fierce rivals. One of them is about to imperialize the other. One win for Palace, a debut for Brighton. Both clubs have been very, very quiet in this tournament. One of them is about to make a huge statement. Who will it be between these rivals? It will be Brighton on a penalty shootout. It goes to a shootout, but it is going to be Brighton taking down Palace, picking up both Thomas Kaminski and Mark Gay, as well as Dak, but nobody really cares about that. We do care, though, about Palace getting off the mark, imperializing Crystal Palace, Brighton off the mark. Jesus, jumping between England and China regularly now. Qingdao Hainu going northwest. Ooh, okay, Qingdao Hainu, they are attacking Mongolia directly. A +4 upgrade on the line as they verse Ulsan Hyundai. This is truly a banana peel game now for Ulsan. There is really nothing for them to gain besides the upgrade strategy in China. This team pales in comparison to Ulsan Hyundai, who now have an 85 rated Lee Dongkyu. How will this one pan out between China and Korea? It is China. It is Qingdao Hainu, despite absolutely demolishing them, getting the victory. Oh my God. Imperialism is all about timing your run. Qingdao Hainu, have they timed their run to perfection? The world was shocked earlier when Ulsan Hyundai took out Olympiakos and when they took out Shakhtar Donetsk, but now a +4 upgrade to Saric as they take Mongolia. I have a lot of work to do here on Photoshop. Qingdao Hainu getting themselves into Korea, into Russia, Africa, Europe. Oh my God. You can never get too confident in this competition. Moving on though to Real Oviedo. Oviedo heading west. Okay, they're going to be pushing into Portugal with this attack. But the winner, this is actually kind of big because the winner between them and Celta Vigo will get this unclaimed region in Spain. Both teams have been putting in work. But let's not forget, Celta Vigo have that 86 rated Iago Aspas, the upgraded Aspas. This is a big one. Santi Cazorla and Real Oviedo, will they move on? Yes, they will! Oh, bro, dude, they got a red card in the first minute and still were able to get the victory here. That is unbelievable. A massive moment for Real Oviedo. Winding back the clock as well. Santi Cazorla will be the man getting the upgrade. Unbelievable moment, bro. And not only do they get themselves the upgraded region and into Portugal, let's not forget that Celta Vigo have themselves land within both, within Ireland and in Wales. Oviedo get themselves up there. SC Braga, is it going to be a winner's wildcard? I know that's not the right direction. Bro, Braga are terrified of this winner's wildcard. Go get yourself a 99 rated player, for God's sake. Instead, they're just trying to build up to it. Ricardo Horta from an 81 to an 83. Staying in Portugal with Benfica. Benfica's first spin is going to see them go northwest. Bro, this is absurd from Benfica. Northwest for them is an upgrade into Canada. They're going to take this crazy watery location in Canada. The province of Nunavut is going to Benfica. Greek striker Pavlidis goes to an 85. Cambridge United United. Cambridge United will be going northeast. Okay, so it's not east enough for an attack on Excelsior. It is north enough, though, for an attack on Peterborough. One of the incredibly rare moments right now, this late into the competition, where two teams are making their debuts, especially within England. Cambridge United versus Peterborough, League 2 versus League 1, and it is... I feel like we're having so many penalty shootouts today, but it will be Cambridge United, League 2 club, getting a win over Peterborough. Pack your books, Sam Hughes. You're off to study at Cambridge. It's going to take a minor miracle for Cambridge United to get themselves into the picture in this competition, but as we've seen, it only takes a few wins to change everything. Oh my god, every time Botasani gets pulled up, I have a minor heart attack. Are they going to get themselves another upgrade, or will it be a matchup with Leipzig? I think this is going to be another upgrade. Yep, confirmed. They go west, so I had to just make sure which region they were going to get, but it is a second upgrade of the video for Anastas. They don't get further away from Leipzig though, do they? Atlanta United, Messi's team. Atlanta directly north. Okay. This is one of the rare spins where it could happen, but Atlanta United are going to be attacking Charlotte FC. The winner will get an upgrade here, taking South Carolina for the winner. Both these clubs have been on an absolute heater. Charlotte last time taking out Sporting KC, picking up Berkey and Jevelic. They took out Nashville before getting Mukhtar. If they beat Atlanta, like whoever wins this team will have an MLS All-Star team. This could be unbelievable. Who's it going to be? It is going to be Charlotte. Wilfried Zaha misses a penalty, but scores the winner. Messi's gone quiet. And that also now means Messi is going to Charlotte, North Carolina. Charlotte's also going to get themselves into Africa. They're going to get islands here, but we need to quickly figure out who their upgraded player is going to be. Okay, yep, this is fun. It's Wilfried Zaha, who's going to go to an 80. I mean, Charlotte already do have this territory off Portugal, but now they're going to get themselves, what is it, Mallorca? No, Ibiza? And on to Africa with Western Sahara. Keeping it rolling with Union Espanola. The Chilean club will be going east, a little bit south. Oh, imagine, okay, they're going to be playing Boca Juniors in what is going to be an absolutely insane game. Imagine if they managed to skim them and get an upgraded region, but Union Espanola versus Boca Juniors could be a battle for all of South America. Both of these clubs have had storied imperialism runs. We can't forget Union Espanola, after claiming the bottom half of Chile, Aaron Gaze is up to an 87. They've picked up a 74 rated midfielder, 74 rated striker, 74 rated midfielder. They are doing bits. Let's not forget Boca Juniors have upgraded Paredes. They've picked up so many players within Argentina, and that will be enough for them. Boca Juniors are going to move into Chile. A lot of these additions aren't going to do too much for them except an 87 left winger. That'll do a lot for most clubs in the world. Boca Juniors now move themselves into Chile, taking basically the entire southern coastline. And with Union Espanola's departure, that means, just like the Greeks, there will be no winner from Chile this year. And if they can get themselves a win against Sarmiento or vice versa, if that matchup happens, then there's going to be upgrades galore. Philadelphia Union are up. Philly will be going north. Hold up. Okay. Yep. Winners wildcard. Winners wildcard. Winners wildcard for Philadelphia Union. Oh my god, here we go. Imagine the scenes if Christian Benteke, Kai Wagner, and the Philadelphia Union could imperialize FC Porto and get the final winners wildcard. Oh my god. Here we go. Philly versus Porto. Porto are going to win a 2-0 victory there. Porto's dream of going back-to-back, or winning their second title rather, not back-to-back, but becoming the first team to win a second title stays alive. I mean, this is good news for FC Cincinnati, my MLS team, because now we share a border with FC Porto. If Cincinnati end up winning the winners wildcard, there is going to be claims in the comments of match fixing. I just know it. Cercle Bruges. Bruges heading west, southwest. Okay, so they're going to be trying to jump the border between Belgium and France, attacking Dunkirk. Dunkirk, 1 win next to their names. Cercle Bruges making their debut for the tournament. Who survives between the French and the Belgians? It is Dunkirk. Again, so many penalty shootouts. A 3-all draw. Bardelli gets a hat-trick here for Dunkirk. Goddamn, hat-trick on both sides, but Dunkirk stay alive. Umar Diakite joins Dunkirk. They might have survived till the finale, but ultimately Cercle Bruges are a one and done. Wolfsberger AC, a team we haven't seen in a minute. They will be going southeast. Okay, I had to double check, but they actually thread the needle with the amount of southern easternness, and they end up directly attacking Hajduk Split and Croatia. Sorry, Croatian club within Serbia. So if Wolfsberger do win, a +4 upgrade will be on the line. Both of these clubs were super busy in the early stages of the tournament, but have been really quiet in the past few episodes. They're going to make a big statement, one of them though. Both players, both teams with upgrades, some decent additions. Who survives between the Croatians and the Austrians? It is the challenger, Wolfsberger, a 3-2 victory, and a lot of consequences to come out of this one. Pospolov and the upgraded Marko Livaja are joining Wolfsberger, but because of the direct attack on Serbia, their defender Baumgartner will now go from a 76 to an 80. They get themselves into Romania. They're going to get more land here within Croatia. Not getting these auto-updated though, because Espanyol has this territory. And finally, also getting themselves Bosnia. Big move for Wolfsberger. Shelbourne heading south, which means they're going to be trying to take down another club from Dublin. They're versing St. Pat's. Now, St. Pat's have had a healthy amount of upgrades to their goalkeeper, Anang, who is 73 rated now. Is that going to be too much for Shelbourne to overcome, or will they make their mark in this tournament? They will make their mark. Shelbourne off the dot. Oh my, we're having so much changes of power lately. Shelbourne, a 3-2 win over St. Pat's. Joseph and Nang, you are now a Shelbourne player. And Shelbourne are going to get themselves not just more land here in Ireland, but they're also going to get themselves across into Wales. Sharing a border now, though, with Liverpool. Yeonbuk Hyundai, they'll be going southwest. How the hell have they not ended up playing Qingdao Hainu? Yeonbuk Hyundai are going to get themselves onto mainland China. Now sharing a border as well with FC Dallas. Surprising to see this is their first upgrade, but it's Park Yin Sob going to a 76. Elversberg heading east. Jammed in between Stuttgart and Mainz. Elversberg, if they'd gone west, it would have been a +4 upgrade for Luxembourg, but instead, they are attacking Mainz. Totally conflicting attitudes going into this one. Mainz have got a few wins, have not really picked up anything, and they're not going to pick up anything else if they beat Elversberg. Meanwhile, Elversberg, they would get a lot of nice talent for their squad if they won this one. See how it plays out within Germany. It is a win for Mainz, a 2-1 victory again, despite playing a man down. Yeah, 71 rated goalkeeper. That's the way the cookie crumbles in Imperialism. With that being said though, Mainz now share more of a border with Stuttgart and get another win next to their name. Okay, moving into France with Havre. Havre heading east, a little south. Alright, Stuttgart might have dodged a game with Elversberg, but they get one right here with Havre. Havre do have the upgraded Toure, but when you speak about upgrades, you speak about Angelo Stiller at Stuttgart. 97 overall, one upgrade from joining the 99 club. Is that run going to continue? Havre versus German side Stuttgart. Here we go. Stuttgart win it. They win it late, but it is Zerdan Shaqiri, who they picked up from Basel, scoring the winner. Collecting more midfield firepower in Toure. And a potential path off of mainland Europe as they take out Havre. SC Braga. Again, are they going to dodge the winner's wildcard, or will they get the opportunity? I think they might have pulled it. Ladies and gentlemen. We have got a winner's wildcard. Once again, Braga, they will be attacking Porto. Braga have been on a healthy run in this tournament, but beating Porto and claiming the winner's wildcard, along with all the players Porto have, would send them into a different stratosphere. Is that going to happen? Porto versus Braga. It will not. Porto are going to stay alive. Again, a 2-0 victory. They are genuinely putting themselves in the shop picture for winning a second title. The additional upgrade for Horta immediately pays dividends for Porto. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. FC Porto claiming land here, both in Portugal and in the United States. They are going to get themselves an upgrade, getting this region right here. Again, this could get dangerous, but that sends Diogo Costa to an 86. Silkeborg off to Denmark for the first time today. Silkeborg heading south. Okay, they're going to be trying to reclaim some land off of a foreign enemy. Silkeborg attacking FC Twente. Look, Silkeborg are another team that we saw a lot of in the early stages of the tournament. They once held the win record, but we have not seen them in a hot minute. FC Twente have been putting the work in. Who's going to win this one? Between Dutch and Danish, it is Silkeborg! Silkeborg, welcome back to the show! The early heroes have woken up. Adamson with a brace. What a return to the competition for them. They're going to pick up players including the upgraded Lars Unerstal and Leicester's Fatawu. And so they get not only more land here in Denmark, Silkeborg moved down into Germany, into the Netherlands, and into England. welcome back. God, I don't even know how to react to that. But Chengdu, we're going to China. Chengdu going northwest. Okay, I thought it was going to be a matchup with Northeast United, but it is going to get them officially into India, getting this most northeastern region of India. Chengdu's designated upgrade man is 75 rated Romulu. Oh no. FC Dallas shook up the world last time when they beat Chinese Super League side Shanghai Port, but for now they're going southeast, which we've brought out the compass for. Very interestingly, is going to see them hit Cuba. FC Dallas expanding their territory, taking control of Cuba. Another club yet to receive an upgrade, so their dedicated man is going to be Peter Musa. Staying in America with the Chicago Fire. Chicago heading northwest. Oh, I thought it was going to be for a second there. My heart not dropped, but got excited. I thought they were going to challenge Benfica, but the Chicago Fire will get another upgrade to Hugo Kuipers. I believe that gets him now to an 81. Off back to the subcontinent, Kerala Blasters, southwest. All right, so Kerala are on the coastline here, and southwest for them is actually going to be an attempt. It is going to be an all-Indian affair, but they're attacking Somalia. Kerala, a +4 upgrade if they take down FC Goa. What an entrance into the tournament this could be for Kerala. They got, is that Luna, the old Melbourne City guy? Regardless, FC Goa versus Kerala Blasters, a +4 upgrade on the line, and it will not matter. FC Goa are gonna go ahead and get the victory. Yeah, it was Adrian Luna, former Melbourne City man. Another victory and another way to build out the legacy of FC Goa imperializing Kerala. Speaking of Melbourne City, the team that claimed Australia, where are they off to? Melbourne City will be going west, a little bit north. And so, Melbourne City are going to get themselves the island of Madagascar. I think Perth Glory did this in like the first ever, like 2 years ago or something. Melbourne City moving to Madagascar. That's going to be another upgrade for Matthew Leckie. Nacional, I was actually thinking before, we have not been to Colombia in so long. Nacional traveling west, only like a millimeter north. And yeah, that's why I raised an eyebrow, because I knew they were on the west coast of Colombia. So they're going to jump across. Where's this going to end up on? It's going to be FC Dallas. Oh my God. The little bit of north works out because it's the Philippines. We are going to have FC Dallas versus Athletic Nacional. We've already seen an MLS club fall to South American competition. Let's see if FC Dallas can stop that trend. Don't forget as well, for Athletic Nacional, they do have the upgraded Ospina in their squad. Cardona in behind, and it's Nacional taking the lead in this one. This is one-way traffic. What a move! What a goal! Nacional, this is impressive. Azuni, can he get a goal back for Dallas? Bro, where have these shootouts been? 2-1. God damn, these American teams cannot hang in game. FC Dallas thought they shook the world, but they've just gone out to Athletic Nacional of Colombia. I've got a lot of land to now give to Nacional, but because of this win, that's going to send Ospina to an 82 overall. They're also going to get like an 81 rated attacking midfielder that was Matrida, 78 rated striker, a lot of players that were Shanghai Ports, that were Dallas's, are now Nacionals. They get Mexico, they get Texas, they get Cuba, they get the Philippines. Welcome, Nacional. And they get themselves onto mainland China and off this island of Jeju in South Korea. Bro, the insanity just does not stop. Every single spin right now is some crazy storyline. RB Leipzig, who do have a winner's wildcard, are up. Leipzig will be going north. All right, this is actually a banana peel for them. Leipzig are attacking Jagiellonia. I've stopped pretending like I know what's about to happen in this series. Like, for all I know, Jagiellonia is about to win this 7-0 and get Masaka, Bungi, and the upgraded Galashi. Let's see. They don't. They left it bloody tight, though. Bakayoko helps Leipzig get a come-from-behind win, collecting the services of Jesus Imaz. With that, ladies and gentlemen, there is only one Polish team remaining in this competition. Starting off with a big one, Club Libertad. They'll be going north a little east. Okay, so they're going to actually avoid a game here. They've been getting upgrades crazy from winning games, but it's going to be a second upgrade for Vieira as they take this region in the north of Paraguay. Sandefjord. Sandefjord will be heading west. Okay, we have a matchup here. Sandefjord attacking Strom's Godset. An all-Norwegian affair. Who is going to stay alive here and potentially go on a run in this tournament? It will be Sandefjord. They come from behind and are going to imperialize Strom's God set, picking up 2 upgraded players, one acquired, the other one homegrown, and Sandefjord are going to get themselves a lot more land in Norway than they originally had. Across to the Netherlands with AZ Alkmaar. AZ will be heading south. Okay, this is a big balls move here for AZ Alkmaar. They got 1 win to their name, but they're going to be attacking Feyenoord. I've been impressed by a lot of the Dutch teams, Feyenoord and Sparta Rotterdam most notably. If AZ Alkmaar can get the win here and continue their run, then that would make me very, very impressed by them. Who survives? It is Feyenoord. God damn, that is an absolute demolition job there from Feyenoord. Really nice addition to their midfield as well, adding Jordi Klaasie. 1 step closer to complete Dutch domination for Feyenoord. Oh my god, Sandefjord, so quiet in recent episodes. 2 in 3 spins. This time they're heading east. Okay, I had to get the little compass out, but a little bit of easternness. This is actually huge. Sandefjord attacking BK Häcken. The additions of Stengel and Bjornbach are really nice for Sandefjord, but bro, BK Häcken have been on a tear in this competition. This is a fascinating matchup between Norwegian and Swedish competition, which goes the way of BK Häcken. Yet another victory for what I feel like is a fair statement to say a Swedish juggernaut. 4 men all heading the way of BK Häcken. And now when we come to the map, that allows BK Häcken to extend their landmass both in Norway and within Denmark, truly turning into one of the top competitors here in the Nordic countries. Also just realized I forgot to give Silkeborg this little area when they beat FC Twente. Barcelona! Alright, big time juggernaut pull. Barcelona heading south a little bit east. Oh, so that little bit of east actually matters quite a lot. Barcelona, instead of getting an upgrade, are going to be versing Villarreal, an upgrade on the line. Actually, no, technically not, because Mallorca is a part of Spain and Espanyol could attack this region, so just the players. Both these clubs have found themselves in the winners column, but really have nothing to show for it. Probably Oyarzabal going to Barcelona is their best pickup. Let's see who's going to actually make a dint in this competition, though. It is going to be Barcelona. Rafinha bags a brace, and the Catalonian juggernaut will move on. And again, it is just another super sub coming Barcelona's way in Ayoze Perez. Barcelona, I mean, to be fair, if I'm Barcelona, all I really want is just the upgraded pieces of land. You're not going to get much from many of these clubs, maybe like Bilbao or Real Madrid, but they move on. They take out Villarreal. Oh my god. The wheel is a genuine shit stirrer. Both sides of El Clasico in back-to-back spins. Please go north. Please go north. Please go north. Damn it. Wait. Okay, that's why I said wait. Real Madrid. This is the battle for Madrid. Leganes have been the Grim Reaper, taking out every other club in Madrid. Are they going to finish by taking out Real? Dude, imagine the scenes if they did. Real Madrid only have the upgraded Mbappe. Leganes have Oblak, they got the upgraded one, Cruz, they've got additions into their squad. I don't know if they have enough to beat Real Madrid, but let's put our faith into them. It's a 4-2 loss. Oh man, Mbappe proves to be clutch. They come from behind, Real Madrid do, and they're going to imperialize Leganes. The fairy tale run is over, and the funny thing, or probably depressing thing for every other fan of other clubs, is Real Madrid got a lot of players, including 88 Oblak, but they don't get a single player they can use. That just proves how damn strong Real Madrid are. They're going to take control, full control of Madrid and some surrounding regions. And Mbappe has a great opportunity to get himself to a 99. An El Clasico here, though, would genuinely feed families. Estoril Praia, Portuguese club heading southeast. That almost, I had to check, that almost got them an upgrade, but they glance the tiniest little bit of Casapia here. We have another matchup within Portugal. Seen bits and bobs of both of these clubs, but let's not forget, Estoril Praia have a huge scalping next to their name. They took out Sporting. They have Gonçalves. They are, I would say, in the driver's seat. Let's say if it continues that way. No, it doesn't. Oh my god. They take out Sporting, but then they go and lose to Casapia on a penalty shootout. A monumental win for Casapia. They pick up Pedro Gonçalves and the upgraded Rafik Gaetan. So, more land, not just in Portugal on the mainland, but they will also be picking up this island system that Casapia got, that Estoril got rather, which got them the upgrade for Gaetan. FC Midtjylland, they will be heading southwest. Alright. FC Midtjylland will be attacking Bradford City. Bradford City have been on an incredible run. I think we're all starting to adopt them as a second team, an underdog team. They're putting piece by piece, and after beating Hamburg, We're starting to get a little bit of confidence for them, but we have seen teams fall at the height of their glory. Will Bradford City be able to continue this incredible run, or will it be Midtjylland getting themselves a lot of territory? It will continue! Oh my God, the run for Bradford City will continue. Amora, an 82nd minute winner. And again, they collect a smorgasbord of talent, which is going to put them into another tier. And so, Bradford City are going to get themselves more land here in Denmark, but they officially get themselves into Norway, both on the west coast and the northern coast. And they get themselves Greenland. Not a direct attack, so not a +4 upgrade. But this is unbelievable. Bradford City versus the world. Real Oviedo. Oviedo heading southeast, northeast rather. Okay, they've benefited from having a long logo. Real Oviedo are going to be getting themselves another upgrade for Santi Cazorla. Up to a 79 now. They do share a border, more of a border now though with Barcelona. Bolivar. It has been a minute since we've seen the Bolivian side. Bolivar heads southeast. They're not silly. They know what they're doing. They're going to get themselves another upgrade here, hugging the border between Bolivia and Brazil. Cataricio, I believe it is, now to a 79. Staying in South America, Puerto Cabello. Puerto Cabello heading west, southwest. Again, another club that is not silly. They got themselves the win over New England. They got themselves upgrades. They're going to get another one here. If they keep heading west, they could have a super team. Their man Paredes from a 70 to a 72. Newport County, the Welsh club heading southwest. Okay, I thought it was going to be Swansea for a second. Not west enough though. They're going to be attacking Millwall. Millwall ascending into relevancy after getting that victory against Bristol City. Will they be able to continue this run though? This is a banana peel. Only thing on the line is the upgraded Smith in the midfield there for Newport. Are they going to get themselves into Wales? Yes, they will. Ivanovic and Damsgaard, another goal there for Mikkel Damsgaard. Millwall imperialized Newport County, collecting the upgraded Matt Smith and officially entering Welsh territory. Elfsborg heading northwest. Okay. We have got a fun game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Elfsborg will be attacking Mulder. Mulder's only involvements in the competition have come via upgrades to Ikram. He's 78, so he is the highest rated player between the two sides, but I would say Elfsborg have a more well-rounded side. See how this one plays out. It will be Mulder. The upgrades help them. They play a man down, but an Ikram brace gets them their first victory, and a whole host of players headlined by the upgraded Zanelli heading Mulder's way. Mulder pushing back. We've seen an invasion of Norway by Swedish clubs. Well, Mulder are going to officially invade Sweden. Applewell, the Cyprian club, for them they head directly east, and so they're going to continue their presence building within the Middle East, and so they're going to continue building their presence here in the Middle East, moving through Syria and taking control of Iraq. That is another upgrade to Marquinhos. The Belgian club, La Louvière. La Louvière heads southeast. Okay, they're trying to get that upgraded Apollo. I love saying their name. La Louvière are attacking Standard Liège. And with Stuttgart both on these teams' southern borders, both of these teams need to get improvements if they're going to have that matchup come to fruition. Apollo upgraded to a 77. La Louvière's team, nothing impressive, and it's not going to get them any further in this competition. Standard Liège with a 3-2 victory. Mohamed Belkher joining Standard Liège. And for the final time, I'll be saying the satisfying words, La Louvière. You have been imperialized. Norwich City, the Canaries into the action. Norwich will be taking a trip directly west. Oh, I'm glad I checked that. They're going to be versing Cambridge. For a second there, I thought they were going to be attacking Silkeborg. I don't know which one you want more if you're Norwich, though. Look, we've seen Cambridge already punch up a division in this series and take out Peterborough. Norwich is another level, though. If they can get past Norwich, that would be incredible. Norwich versus Cambridge United. It goes the way of Cambridge United. Oh my God. The man that they got from that victory against Peterborough, Smith, is going to be the hero. Cambridge United with their second victory, taking out championship side Norwich City. Oh my God. An absolute monster of an upset. Josh Sargent, the American striker, joining Cambridge United. that takes them to another level. Oh my god, maybe Norwich would have liked to be a little more north and versus Silkeborg because now they're imperialized. Sparta Rotterdam. They're heading east, and I think we're going to have a battle for Rotterdam. Confirmed. I mean, Excelsior are still around in Rotterdam, but the two big ones making the progress right now. Sparta Rotterdam attacking Feyenoord. Jordi Claessy joins Feyenoord's midfield, but Jared Bowen joins Sparta Rotterdam's. Sparta Rotterdam into England. Will they be able to take down their crosstown rivals? They will not. My god, they barely even put up a fight. Feyenoord 4-1 over Sparta Rotterdam. That may just be the result that solidifies Dutch football's existence. And for Feyenoord, bro, they have been on a tear. Of course, they get all of this land within the Netherlands, but they also get more land in Belgium, and they are going to jump across into England, sharing a border with some pretty big dogs in Chelsea, Arsenal, even Millwall and Brighton. Oh my god, dude, I keep seeing FC Cincinnati getting millimeters away from selection, but it is Botasani this time. Botasani go north. We know that's going to be Leipzig. Imagine the scenes if Romania's Botasani are the team to end this Leipzig dynasty. Botasani only have their upgraded goalkeeper, Anestis, to deal with. Meanwhile, Leipzig have got an upgraded goalkeeper themselves in Gulaschi. They've got the 99 rated left midfielder winners wildcard. Leipzig, overwhelming favorites. Can we see a game-changing result? No, we can't. Masanki Bungi gets himself a brace. Leipzig 4-0 winners. And with that, Leipzig, they don't even need to get the upgraded goalkeeper because they already have an upgraded goalkeeper. They just get themselves into Romania, which could work out a dream if they're able to get these upgrades. Cristiano Ronaldo's Al Nassr have been drawn for the first time. They're going to be going west, so it will not be a dream matchup with Al Hilal. Al Nassr are going to be versing Al Shabab. Al Shabab have been making things happen for them. They've built a good team, but bro, do they have enough to get past Sadio Mane, João Felix, Inigo Martinez, Cristiano Ronaldo, a star-studded Al Nassr side? Let's find out. They do not. Cristiano Ronaldo off the mark in the tournament. A 3-1 victory for Al Nassr. Bro, they're going to be stacked. Yannick Carrasco, the upgraded Vargas, Boyan, all these guys heading to Al Nassr. Look, I spoke about it in all previous parts, but it is looking more and more likely that Saudi Arabia is going to have a freakishly good team. Al Nassr, Al Ittihad, and Al Hilal, 3 of the remaining 5 clubs left in the region. FCV Dender. Dender head north, where everybody is coming at Feyenoord right now in this region. Dender attacking Feyenoord. It happened a minute ago, but Dender are no slouches. They beat Lille. Like, their team is progressing in a nice way. Talvin, Alexandro, Ehrenberg, Flukel. But bro, Feyenoord adding Bowen, adding Claessy recently. Like, their team is good. Their team is really good. How will it pan out between Belgian and Dutch? It is yet another win for Feyenoord. Bowen scores on his Feyenoord debut. These guys are ripping it up in this region. Bro, their squad depth and their squad as a whole is absolutely stacked. And that now puts them into not only more land here in Belgium, but also into the north of France for Feyenoord. And that shares a border with Amiens, who, don't forget, have Ousmane Dembele after that win against PSG. And now officially Standard Liège are the last remaining Belgian side. Oh my god, it went above FC Cincinnati again. FC Goa. FC Goa going directly east. This is why you check. This is why you check. I just assumed it was automatically going to be Odisha. However, Goa are going to be directly attacking Myanmar and attacking Chengdu, which means a +4 upgrade and a path into China if they win this one. Both clubs with upgrades, both clubs with wins. We saw Romelu get upgraded here for Chengdu. They're building a decent team. This is a really, really fascinating matchup with ramifications all across Asia. This is a huge one, which goes the way of Chengdu. Goa are not going to get a +4 upgrade. They are going to get imperialized. And I think it's fair to say Chengdu, for their standards, have got a lot of balanced pickups. And if you were going to beat any Indian team, honestly, Goa's the one to beat right now, because not only do you get a lot of land here within India on multiple occasions, you also get yourself into Africa, which could lead to anything. Ha! Alright, it's not them being challenged. This time they're doing the challenging. Is this going to be... I think I know it. Alright, Feyenoord are going southeast. Yep, confirmed. Feyenoord are going to be trying to take out Standard Liège, take out the final Belgian side. And, I mean, Dunkirk still has one region in here, but the winner of this game will get a +2 upgrade as well. It has been a busy, busy video for Feyenoord. They are overwhelming favorites into this one, but are they going to fall down? Standard Liège, we've already seen it get a victory over La Louvière. Apollo up to a 77. How will this one end? It will be another victory for Feyenoord. Bowen, Schick Brace. Feyenoord are unbelievable. With Apollo joining, Feyenoord have claimed over 30 players in this series, and because of the upgrade, that's going to send Timber up to an 82. And assuming nothing else happens here, if a matchup between Dunkirk and Feyenoord was to happen, it would be a battle for Belgium, which would mean another +4 upgrade. But we will worry about that when it happens. A Belgian club will not be winning Imperialism this year, though. Melbourne City. They'll be going northeast. Okay. They took control of Madagascar and King Julien last time out, but now they are attacking Papua New Guinea, which is going to be a +4 upgrade if they get it over the line. Melbourne City versus Wellington Phoenix. The only involvements we've seen from the Knicks in this series have been upgrades to Alex Rufer. Meanwhile, this Melbourne City side is absolutely stacked. Lecky up to a 78. They got Lolly, Barello, Caceres. It is a good team. Will it be enough, though, to claim the south coast, the South Island of New Zealand, and most importantly, Papua New Guinea? Yes, it will. Comfortably, a 4-1 win. They get a red card. The Knicks miss a penalty with Rufer. That is a disaster class for the Knicks. Alex Rufer will be joining the Melbourne City bench. And now, Matthew Leckie. What a surprise. I did not expect to be seeing this, but Matthew Leckie's going to enter the 80s, up to an 82 after they claim Papua New Guinea. And if a matchup was to happen between Auckland City and Melbourne City, it would be a battle for New Zealand. Shandong Taishan. Oh, I got excited when I saw their name because I knew North would be a matchup with Qingdao Hainu, but instead, it's going to be an upgrade. They're going to share more of a border with Athletic Nacional and Yeonbuk Hyundai, but for now, it is going to be an upgrade in this region. And that means the Brazilian Zan goes now to a 79. Atletico Grau of Peru. They'll be going northwest. Can't lie, I kind of forgot this team even existed, but this is a dream pull for them. They get themselves as north as they can go in Peru without getting into a different country. They have got upgrades galore. If I'm Athletic Grau, I just want to keep getting pulled and keep heading in the right directions. And if they do, that'll benefit their goalkeeper Alvarez, who goes now to a 71. Norseland, a hero from previous years. This is the first time they've been drawn this year. Where will Norseland begin their campaign? They'll begin it going north. Oh shit, they're trying to hit it with a bang. Norseland, almost completely surrounded by BK Häcken, will be attacking BK Häcken. It's a former fan favorite in Norseland versus a current fan favorite in BK Häcken. Who's going to survive? Norseland or Häcken? It will be another win for BK Häcken. Gregorich has been a star pickup for them. Alexander Lind will join BK Häcken. And well, as BK Häcken extend their presence in Denmark, that now means that Silkeborg are officially the only Danish club left in the competition. Dunkirk, are we going to have a battle for Belgium? We are. Dunkirk are going right into the belly of the beast. Dunkirk versus Feyenoord. The winner will get a +4 upgrade for successfully conquering Belgium. I mean, bloody hell, fellas. Look at this team. Timber upgraded to an 82. If they win this, he'll go to an 86. It is a very, very solid side here in the Netherlands. Feyenoord versus Dunkirk. How does this one end? It is a Dunkirk victory! You are kidding me! You are kidding me! 2 red cards for Feyenoord. That is a disaster class. They dominate statistically with 9 men. Dunkirk send it to penalties. Oh my god. I did not. That is insane. Feyenoord, at a point where if they'd won this game, it would have sent them to a whole nother level, have fallen to Dunkirk. I've got a lot of admin to do, but first I want to acknowledge that Sasso is going to a 76 after claiming Belgium. But Dunkirk, they've just got themselves about 35 players into their squad. Holy hell, lads. Fucking hell, what a series this is. I love global imperialism. Dunkirk get themselves land in France. They get the entire country of Belgium, a large chunk of the Netherlands, into Germany as well, and into England. Oh my god. Dunkirk, you are incredible. Oh my god, this series just keeps on giving. Who's up? It is Club Libertad. Libertad go northwest. Yeah, okay. That could have been double up for them. They are going to take this region within Chile here. If they'd gone directly west, though, and taken this region, they would have got a +4 upgrade. Vieira with his 3rd upgrade, though, +6 now to an 82. Oh, okay, it's the club that has it. Ousmane Dembele. It is Armians. Armians are going southwest. Oh, okay. All right, they've already taken down one juggernaut in PSG. Can Armians take out Stuttgart? Having just seen Feyenoord fall, nothing surprises me anymore. However, Ousmane Dembele will have to do some heavy lifting for Armians if they're going to move on in this competition. Having already beaten PSG, can they also beat Stuttgart? It will happen! What is this tournament? What is this tournament? Ousmane Dembele scores the winner. Armians have beaten Stuttgart. Another juggernaut has fallen. French football is fighting back. Stuttgart, another contender, has fallen. 97 rated Angelo Stiller falls just short of the 99 club, and he moves to Armians. Holy shit, Armians. They've had 2 wins, and they are 2 of the most impressive wins in the entire series. PSG and now Stuttgart. Not a direct attack on some of these territories, but they are going to get themselves in an incredible position. Fucking, what is the wheel on? Armians have just been drawn. Armians heading east, a little south. Oh no. Oh no. Armians versus Inter Milan. Holy shit. All right, they're immediately getting put to the test here, clipping the top of this region. A +2 upgrade for the winner in this region in Switzerland. Armians versus Inter Milan. All right, here's your test, Armians. This Armians team is 1,000 times better than the team that just beat Stuttgart. Dude, if Armians manage to have 3 games and wins against Stuttgart, Inter Milan, and PSG, that would be off its head. 92 Martinez trying to get to a 94. Bremer joins their back line. Their bench gets stronger. And, bro, Armians, you're kidding me. Armians have just beat Inter Milan. Dude, Armians are a juggernaut. Holy hell. Stiller scores. Toure scores. Stiller scores again. Jesus. Oh my. Armians, you are the real deal. Armians have just imperialized Inter Milan. I don't think it's clicking, lads. Armians are going to have a front line of Ousmane Dembele and 92 Lautaro Martinez. Genuinely, bro, what is going on? Armians get more land in France, get themselves into Switzerland. They're going to get themselves a +2 upgrade here, which I need to sort out in a second. They get themselves Monaco into Italy. Holy hell, Corsica. That is how quickly global imperialism can change. Armians are a legitimate contender. Not many Armians default players even remain in the squad now, but it will be their goalkeeper, Bernardoni, getting upgraded to a 73. He has a lot of work to do, though, if he wants to start ahead of Mike Mannon. Aston Villa, bro, I don't know what's going to happen next in this series. Villa will be going south. Okay, a little bit of calm for the time being, but Aston Villa are going to get themselves an upgrade here. So for Villa, that will see Yuri Tielemans to an 87. Cienciano of Peru. Cienciano heading south. Okay, a little bit of west almost resulted in it being an upgrade, but this is actually a friggin' huge matchup. Cienciano attack Melgar. Not only is there a +6 upgrade on the line here, let's not forget Melgar have land in Oceania, but the winner of this game will get a +6 upgrade. Huge game ahead in Peruvian football. Let's get into it. Melgar, that's a great ball. Martinez is going to give FBC Melgar the lead. FBC Melgar, they try to play the offside trap. It doesn't work. And that is surely going to see FBC Melgar imperialize Cienciano. And there it is. A Peruvian club has fallen and one just got a load stronger. A 73-rated left winger, Hoberg, is going to be joining Melgar. And for Melgar, because they are going to get all of these regions, that's going to see Bordakaha, their man, going up to an 81 now. Okay, Dalian Yingbo from China. I think this is the first time. Dalian will be going west. Oh my god. Dalian on their debut are attacking Qingdao Hainu. Here we go. I mean, look at this team. Look at this team. Unbelievable here for Qingdao Hainu. I did not expect this to be their fate. It's only within China, this matchup, so Dalian Pro not pushing for a top 4 or anything, which is unfortunate for them. But if they can get over this, I think they will be happy with it regardless of a +4 or not, which they do not. Osimhen and Bondarenko are going to get another win for Qingdao Hainu. And Qingdao, just like that, are going to extend their lead here. The entire eastern part of China, basically, the northeastern part at least, belongs to them. Staying in that region, Punjab are up. Punjab heads southeast. Again, it's looking good for them. They're going to get themselves another upgrade. They are going to now share a border, though, with Chengdu. That could be a phenomenal matchup. But for now, Santos with his 4th upgrade up to a 78. I got a bit of stick for how I said this last time. Falkirk. There we go. Hopefully that made you guys that were very vocal very happy now. Falkirk, I think this is going to be a matchup with Aberdeen. Yep, confirmed. All right, Falkirk versus Aberdeen. A +2 upgrade on the line as well. Scott Arfield, the star of the show here for Falkirk, getting 2 upgrades. Meanwhile, we have seen Aberdeen get 2 victories, taking out both Dundee clubs. Who's going to extend their lead in Scotland? It is going to be yet another win for Aberdeen. Former Sunderland man, Wachichi, is going to get the winner. Scott Arfield will become an Aberdeen man. And this could be pretty dangerous, but because of this upgraded region now, Carlson's going to become an 83 overall. One of the best players in the Scottish League right now. Argentinian, Polish club. Is this going to be a battle with Leipzig? No, it is not. This is actually probably best case scenario for them. Argentinian are going to get themselves an upgrade in the north. They're going to need a miracle if they end up versing Leipzig, but for now they get an upgrade. Navarro to a 70. We didn't think about this team at all in the entire series. Now we've drawn them twice. It's going to be another upgrade, and they're going to be going east, northeast. Oh shit, so the little bit of northernness actually matters. It's going to send them into the southern part of Ecuador. Alvarez now up to a 73. Going up to Colombia, Bucaramanga, southeast. Okay, Bucaramanga. I mean, it would have been fun for them to verse Athletic Nacional, but they are going to get themselves another upgrade. Their man up to a 76. I'm telling you, if I'm Bucaramanga, I just want to keep heading south. There is so much land. Just keep heading east no matter what. Or is it going to be Celtic? It is Celtic. I know a lot of you guys have been waiting for this one. Will we have an Old Firm derby? I don't think so. What we will have is Celtic attacking Motherwell. Scottish football has been relatively quiet in this series. It's starting to liven up right now though. Celtic versus Motherwell. Who stays alive? It will be Celtic, the club from Glasgow, the juggernauts of Scottish football, with a 3-0 victory, collecting Stephen Welsh in the process. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, Celtic are off the mark in this competition. Back to Venezuela, Carabobo. Carabobo will be heading south. Okay, that's actually a really interesting draw. They are going to get themselves an upgrade, but if you think about it, if they end up versing, I think this is Caracas up here, the winner of that match would claim all of the east coast of Venezuela. Ronaldo, Gonzalez up to a 73. South America, after being quiet though, starting to get moving. Again, staying in South America, LDU Quito. We're seeing them get a win. What are they going to do next? Actually, no, we haven't. They've only had the upgrade, haven't they? Only an upgrade for Quito, but let's see where they go. Quito will be going southwest. Which is going to be another upgrade for them. Their man, Gonzalez, I believe it is, up to a 77. They do share a border now, though, with Barcelona. Just check the records. Gruzo, the defensive midfielder, up to a 77. Come on, lads, I'm ready for a game. Feel like it's been upgrades galore lately. Who is up next? It is going to be Jeonbuk Hyundai. I think I know what this is. They head east, a little north. Oh, for a second, I thought it was going to get them Japan, but it is what I was initially so excited for. Jeonbuk Hyundai versus Qingdao Hainu. Here we go. Jeonbuk Hyundai's side is pretty stacked, I can't lie. Obviously, it doesn't come near Qingdao Hainu, but this is going to be a challenge still for Qingdao because Jeonbuk have a very, very balanced side. Will Qingdao, can they keep this run going? No, they won't! We have a switch of power. Korean side, Jeonbuk Hyundai are going to imperialize Qingdao Hainu, getting revenge on Ulsan Hyundai. And we have a Korean side that is now in complete control once again. You guys already know the stacked amount of talent heading Jeonbuk Hyundai's way. But holy hell, I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot more of them now. Jeonbuk Hyundai getting the land within Korea. But bro, getting themselves into China. Multiple ways now. Getting themselves Mongolia, Russia, Kazakhstan. You guys, I don't need to go through it every time it happens. It is an absurd amount of land going Jeonbuk Hyundai's way. It is just absolutely ludicrous. There is actually just like an absurd amount of green on this map right now. More green than the Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Awards. God damn. All right, game. All right, Will. What are you going to throw at us next? It is going to be Mirandes. So tame. Where are Mirandes heading? They're heading northeast. I take that back. I take that back. Miranda said, oh, we're boring, are we? Let's go fucking chase Barcelona. The winner of this will get a +2 upgrade as well. Again, a massive banana peel game for Barcelona. They do get the added reassurance, though, of getting an upgrade if they do win it. They have to actually go ahead and win it, though. Versing Mirandes, they get the job done. 1-0. Araujo, of all people, is the goal scorer. Rafinha will be the recipient of their upgrade. It could have been Lamine Yamal, it could have been Pedri, but Rafinha goes to a 91. And so for Barcelona, that upgrade is going to be quite nice for them. They get past the banana peel of Mirandes, and we get closer and closer to an El Clasico. Alrighty, who have we got next? It is going to be the Scottish club St. Mirren. St. Mirren will find themselves heading east. Okay, St. Mirren, they're going to be attacking Rangers. Can they get themselves into Glasgow? We have seen St. Mirren once in the form of an upgrade, but both of these clubs are making their first matchups of the tournament. Who's going to survive here in Scotland? It is a comfortable 4-1 win. Gassama with a hat-trick for Rangers. Mark O'Hara will join Rangers. And that now means that both Glasgow clubs are officially in the winners column. Cassiopeia heading southeast. Okay, southeast is going to be an upgrade for them. Going to be now sharing a border though with Santa Clara as they get this region in Portugal. We've seen them pick up a bunch of players, but their first upgrade goes to a familiar face. Jose Font is going to get upgraded to a 74. Auckland FC. It's about damn time. The Kiwis are heading north. Where's this gonna end up? Okay, I thought for a second, bro, that was so close to Melgar. If they'd gone north and a little bit east, they would be versing Melgar, but instead, they're gonna get an upgrade of New Caledonia. It would genuinely be so interesting if there was a big battle in Oceania. If you watched the series last year, you would remember this man, Sakai. He got to like 99 overall last year. This year, starting from a 70 to a 72. Sheffield Wednesday. I don't think I need to spin the wheel for this one. Yep, I thought so. Sheffield Wednesday are completely surrounded by Bradford City. Here we go. Sheffield Wednesday in dire straits in real life. They've got a point deduction. They look like they're going to get relegated to League One. Is this an opportunity for them to gain some respect back? Bradford City have been on an insane run. Will it continue? It will not. The Bradford City run is dead and buried. A 3-1 loss at the hands of Sheffield Wednesday. So many players have been acquired by Bradford City. Now they all head to Sheffield Wednesday. The Owls in a incredible position. They've timed their run late, but they might have just timed it perfectly, taking all this land in England. But the biggest story is they get themselves into Germany, Denmark, Norway, and Greenland. Bradford City's run is over. Bradford, I want to take a moment. Fair play. What a run it was. Atletico Grau. These guys are genuinely feasting. They're heading northeast. Okay, that's going to be more land for them inside of Ecuador. I'm not sure, honestly, if this is the right move for them, but their keeper Alvarez now goes to a 75. Club Libertad, they're going north. They couldn't be playing this any better. Club Libertad continue to move further into Bolivia, but have so many upgradable regions still around them. I believe it's Vieira. He'd be an 84 now. Libertad, if they weren't already, are quickly turning into a contender, not just in South America, but the entire world. Off to the US with the Colorado Rapids. Where will the club from the Rockies go? They'll be going, is this a matchup with LAFC? No, it is not. They're going to get this state here. Paxton Aronson goes up from a 75 to a 77. Off to India. Chennai head northeast. Okay. They miss Chengdu on this part of the land, but they hit them on the coastline. Chennai versus Chengdu. This could be nice for Chennai or whoever wins to close off an area. It is strikers galore for Chengdu now. Their team is actually stacked. Are they going to get past Chennai here and continue their run within India? Yes, they will. They do it on a penalty shootout, but they win it nonetheless. Chengdu's Indian domination continues, taking Chennai. Alianza Lima, they head southeast. Oh my God. They're actually not dodging anymore. Alianza Lima have been getting upgrade after upgrade, but now they're going to have a game against Universitario. One of these clubs will take a huge step towards securing Peru. Who is it going to be? I'm just hoping for a good game. That's a great ball, but not a great finish. Universitario probably should have taken the lead there. Oh, this is some great football by Lima. That's a great move and an even better finish. One of the goals of the tournament. Alianza Lima have the lead. Can Universitario equalize? Yes, they do. 1-1, game on. One last opportunity for Universitario, passing it backwards. Are they going to win it? In the last play, playing it around. Valais, doing too much, bro. We're going to extra time. Universitario, can they win it in the 120th minute here? I'm having flashbacks to the 90th minute. Passing it backwards is only going to make the referee blow full time. Playing it around, Concha the upgraded man, but it is not going to happen. We are off to a penalty shootout in what was a weird game. And as always, we will see who stuffs up first. Will it be the upgraded Concha? Nope. But it will be the upgraded Barcos, Alianza Lima's upgraded striker, with the first miss. Rivera scores, advantage Universitario. And that is another save. Alianza Lima are absolutely stuffing it up. If Universitario score right here, they will successfully imperialize Alianza Lima, which they do. And so that's going to see a 75 rated striker going Universitario's way. Huge move for them, heading north and around a lot of upgrades here within Peru. Cambridge United, riding off the high from winning against Norwich. They're going to be heading west, a little north. Ooh, that actually means they're going to be versing Silkeborg. The little bit of north pushes them against Silkeborg. This is a fascinating one. Cambridge know how to deliver an upset. Are they going to add to that? Silkeborg, another fan favorite of the series. Are they going to get another win? Danish versus League 2 side. Who's going to win it? It's going to be Cambridge. Oh my God. Cambridge United are going to imperialize Silkeborg. Holy hell. What are they cooking? Cambridge United already feeling themselves after taking out Norwich. Now they are going to get an absolute smorgasbord of talent and genuinely have a decent team. Oh my God, Cambridge. Not only are the U's going to get themselves more land within England, they're also jumping. They now share a border with Borussia Dortmund, get themselves into Germany, into the Netherlands, into Denmark. Damn, there's no Danish teams left now. And up into Norway. Goodbye, Silkeborg. Hello, Cambridge. FC Zurich. Dude, if they go north and verse Armians, that could trigger the entire fall of Switzerland. What are we going to have, lads? A mega showdown potentially for Switzerland. I don't know what west is. Oh, it was almost south enough to trigger the upgrade region here, but it will, in fact, be the battle for Switzerland, and this is massive. So, the winner of this game will get 4 overall for taking control of Switzerland, but will also get +6, +8, +10, +12, +14, 16, +18 for their highest rated player. Oh my God. Like, genuinely, look at this Armian side. They look unbelievable. If they win this, that might put them in an incredible position. They will potentially have somebody getting into the 90s. Got to figure that one out. I think it's Bernardoni, but I got to figure out what it would be. Regardless, though, Armians versus Zurich, the battle of Switzerland goes the way of Armians. Orsolini, Stiller, and Zapata are going to score the goals. Armians are rolling. Adding the striker Zuba. And yeah, Bernardoni is the man. He already had one upgrade from a 71 to a 73. Now, because of the +18, he goes up to a 91 overall. Armians take control of Switzerland and might have just taken control of this series. Because, ladies and gentlemen, Switzerland has fallen. We might see a little bit more of Scotland fall here. Aberdeen. I feel like they're the team that only ever gets drawn in Scotland. Aberdeen heading northeast, which is going to be another upgrade for Carlson. They get this region right at the top of Norway, which is going to become theirs. Technically now within striking distance of Sheffield Wednesday, but Aberdeen escaping Scotland. Carlson officially 85 overall. Sporting Gijón. Gijón heading west. Okay. A battle in the north of Spain. Sporting Gijón attacking Real Oviedo. Both these clubs have been building quite the resume, but I would say Oviedo, with their upgraded Santi Cazorla and upgraded Iago Aspas, are looking in a better position. Let's see if Gijón can swoop in and steal that. They do not. It is actually the upgraded Santi Cazorla who is going to be the hero for Oviedo in extra time. Again, more men, none too insane heading the way of Oviedo, but it feels like a lot of the wins that you will get at this stage of the competition have ramifications in multiple countries because yes, they get land in Spain, but now Oviedo have a presence in France as well, and technically a shared border in 2 territories with FC Porto. Borussia Dortmund, where will they be going? It is going to be a trip northeast. Borussia Dortmund versus Sheffield Wednesday. Oh my god, bro. All right, fellas, what ludicrous scenes are we about to witness? Are we really about to see Sheffield Wednesday take out Borussia Dortmund? Oh my god, here we go. Who's it gonna be? Oh my god! Bro, I'm never gonna beat the match fixing allegations. I am never gonna beat them. How can you tell me that Ollie McBurney has just gone and helped Sheffield Wednesday beat Borussia Dortmund? What is this series? Oh my god. Sheffield Wednesday are actually the real deal. Sheffield Wednesday, bro, we're going to have a Sheffield Wednesday, Cambridge United, Armians, and Dunkirk final, aren't we? Holy shit. How the hell does Garassi now play for Sheffield Wednesday? Oh my god. Sheffield Wednesday out of nowhere. Oh my god, how the hell does Sheffield Wednesday and Cambridge United share a border in Germany? Oh my god, if Frankfurt go west, I think we might be seeing Sheffield Wednesday immediately trying to defend. Frankfurt will be going south. Okay, it's not going to be a matchup between the two of them, but Frankfurt are going to get themselves the final upgradable region within Germany. The Japanese superstar Ritsu Doen goes from an 82 to an 84. Espanyol going basically directly north. I can't lie. For shit-stirring purposes, I was kind of hoping they were going to go anywhere west so they could have Barcelona, but they are going to get themselves an upgrade. Upgrades galore. Only one remaining now with inside of France. But yeah, despite how busy Espanyol have been, this is their first upgrade. Their keeper, Dimitrovic, goes to an 81. Real Madrid. Are we about to have an El Clasico? Oh, that is not the direction we needed them to go. Oh, this is probably the direction they wanted to go, though. It's going to be yet another upgrade for Kylian Mbappe and Real Madrid. Mbappe, 95 overall. LDU Quito. Quito will be heading southeast. Bro, are we ever going to see another game? Quito are going to extend their border with Barcelona and IDV, but this works out for them. Their man goes now to a 79. Come on, lads. Give me somebody where we know it's going to be a game. Give me someone in England. Burnley will do. Burnley will do. Burnley will do. Burnley will be heading west. So it's going to take them what I assume is to Ireland, and it's going to mean, okay, they could have just gone north. I mean, if they'd gotten a little bit more north, they'd be attacking Northern Ireland directly, but instead, Burnley versus Fleetwood Town. Fleetwood have been in a terrific run of form. They're getting the job done, but bro, if they could beat Burnley, that would take them to a different level, which they do. Bro, what is this little run of form? What is this little run of time? Premier League clubs falling to Fleetwood Town. Upsets galore lately. Burnley dominate, but the Clarets are gone. Happy days for Fleetwood Town. They add Honeyman and Florentino. They have an 80 rated midfielder. And so with that, fair play to Fleetwood Town. They're going to share a border with Man United and Liverpool, but they are making a name for themselves in this competition. Castellon head west a little south, and the little south is actually important. Instead of them getting an upgrade, they're going to be versing Elche. Both these teams with decent starts to the tournament. Castellon probably the bigger moves, picking up Matty Ryan and Jose Gaia. Meanwhile, the upgrades there for De Silva at Elche, a couple of players, Vallejo joining the back line. Who's going to move on within Spain? It will be Elche, the La Liga club, the La Liga. La Liga's Elche taking down Castellon. And I'm sure they're not going to be upset about Jose Gaia, Matty Ryan, these guys joining their squad. That will be another victory for Elche, sharing a border now with Barcelona. Hoffenheim. All right. Hoffenheim heads south. Okay, yeah. That is going to be a matchup against AC Monza. Okay, here we go. I genuinely couldn't tell you what direction I think this one's going to go. You've got both clubs have some very high-rated players, some highs and massive lows. You've got Karnaseshi here for Monza. You got Harry Kane for Hoffenheim. Hoffenheim picked up a lot of players after that last victory, but it didn't necessarily give them a lot of changes in their starting 11. So it's open season in this one, which goes the way of Hoffenheim. They end up getting a 3-1 victory, but now they're starting to get stronger and stronger. Karnaseshi and a whole range of players coming their way. And that victory will allow Hoffenheim to move further into Italy and also share more of a border with Armians. That game almost looking inevitable at the moment. Waterford of Ireland. Waterford heading east. That is going to result in their second upgrade of the series. Amond now to a 67. Gwangju FC. Don't say it's going to be so. Gwangju are going to head... Okay, maybe not. Oh my god. Gwangju almost had a matchup with Nacional, but this little peninsula here is clipped, and it's going to be a huge matchup here. Not quite South Korea on the line because Jeju is still there, but it is going to be Yeonbuk Hyundai versus Gwangju. Yeonbuk Hyundai's side is just unbelievable. It's kind of like a mixed match there to get everybody in, but surely they're not going to fall at their first test. Yeonbuk Hyundai versus Gwangju. It is Gwangju! Bro, nothing is safe in this game anymore. Nothing is safe in Imperialism. Gwangju have just taken out Yeonbuk Hyundai. What the hell? The fact that there is still over 130 teams remaining in this competition and we're getting results like this, I don't know how this competition is going to end. And now begins the long pilgrimage to give Gwangju all of the other Yeonbuk Hyundai territories. The world is about to get a lot more maroon. Am I going to have to book a flight to bloody South Korea, to Gwangju, South Korea? That would be actually electric. Puerto Cabello, the Venezuelan club, will be going north. Once again, bro, they are not stupid. They are playing, with all the spins they've had, they are playing a near perfect game, getting another upgrade here in Venezuela. Their man Paredes now to a 74. No! FC Cincinnati, my last remaining team is up here. Bro, if we go east, oh my god, I don't know if I want us to... if we draw Porto, it's a winner's wild card on the line. What's it going to be? What are we going? Where are we going? Oh my god, all right. It's now or never, boys. It is now or never. FC Cincinnati are going to be attacking FC Porto. Oh my god. Winner's wildcard on the line. Firstly, with a winner's wildcard on the line before the game, I would like to say that I am upholding the integrity of this competition. Zero match fixing will be tolerated, and I am prepared to take my licks. With that being said, let's fucking go FC Cincinnati. I'm about to do a front flip in this room if we get the final winner's wildcard. FC Cincinnati versus FC Porto. No! Oh, Samu gets a hat-trick. Denke gave us the lead. No! All of my teams, the Western Sydney Wanderers, Fulham, and FC Cincinnati are all imperialized. No! The upgraded Evander and Darlington Nabby both heading to Porto. Oh, FC Cincinnati are out of here. And the winner's wildcard remains alive. Off to Cyprus, Apoel. Are they going to continue moving into the Middle East? No. For Apoel, it is a direct attack here on Libya. Apoel are attacking Gwangju. If Apoel can pull this off, not only will they get themselves a +4 upgrade to Marquinhos for a direct attack on Libya, but they will get themselves an insane amount of land pushing out of the Middle East and Cyprus to the world. Is this going to be a poison chalice? It is not. El Kabi, the hero for Gwangju. They are going to get themselves another victory. Marquinhos, after all of those upgrades, goes to South Korea. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Gwangju extending their territories, getting themselves Cyprus, getting themselves Israel, Syria, and Iraq. The Gwangju Empire continues to grow. Livingston off to Scotland. Northeast. Okay, Livingston, bro. Everything just ends up against Aberdeen. Livingston attacking Aberdeen. Let's not forget, Livingston got that massive victory over Hibs in their last matchup. Marty Boyle joins the strike force here for Livingston, but Carlson is in there for Aberdeen. 85 rated Carlson, that is. This is a big challenge for Livingston. Will they overcome it? Yes, they will! Oh my god. Carlson scores, but a Pittman brace and a Martin Boyle winner is going to see Livingston upset Aberdeen. And to get an 85 Carlson, get Fish as well, Livingston have hit the jackpot. I did not see that coming, but now Livingston are going to get themselves into the north of Scotland and into bloody Norwegian territory. Hello, Livingston. Santa Clara, the little old island, are going to get themselves west, a little bit south. And I wanted to clarify that because I know it's nothing but water. So whatever is west of them is going to be a little bit south from that. Okay. Okay. It was almost a winner's. It's almost an upgrade here. But because they travel so far, it slowly, gradually goes down, meaning Santa Clara will be versing Charlotte FC. Are we about to have another Portuguese side push further and take up a lot of land in America? Or will Charlotte get themselves into Portugal? Big game here. Charlotte versus Santa Clara. Messi is on the line, and Messi and Charlotte win it on a penalty shootout, a 1-1 draw. Messi missed his pen, so did Silva. Kyrian and Carter score, Charlotte win. More firepower for Charlotte's reserves, getting the upgraded Gabriel Silva. Then they are going to get themselves Santa Clara and this island here. Works out well because they are further south where Tenerife and all those were. But Charlotte are going to be what I believe is the first American team to make it onto mainland Europe for this competition. And Santa Clara didn't get because they hadn't won a game, but I've just realized because Charlotte FC have won a game already. Actually, no, I was going to give them this region here, but then I realized Casapia or Benfica with like the perfect spin. That has caught me out so many times, but they could still clip it. These island nations throw me off so much. Well, when I say island, I mean ones that have coastlines that could hit across. You know what I mean? It's Barcelona, but the Ecuadorian one. Barcelona heading west. Bro, these South American teams are doing my head in. They are just hanging around and lingering in this competition because they are getting the perfect draws, keep avoiding matchups, and get themselves upgrades. This time it is Rivero getting an upgrade for Barcelona. Melbourne City, Northwest. Oh my God, they're taking Asia for themselves. Melbourne City are going to find themselves hitting Indonesia, which is going to be yet another upgrade here for Matthew Leckie. I got a lot of maps to fill in, a lot of land to fill in, but I think that puts Leckie up to like an 84 now. Crazy. He might end up being one of the world's best players if City just keep moving through Asia. Sarmiento, the club that got the 99 winners wildcard from Penarol, which came from Estudiantes, are up. Sarmiento travel northeast. Okay, they almost got their own land here, but the northernness means that we are going to see Sarmiento attacking Racing Club Montevideo, the final Uruguayan club. Will the 99 rated Ayala, the goalkeeper, work for Sarmiento, or is that going to get transferred over to Racing Club Montevideo? Here we go. A battle between Argentine and Uruguayan opponents goes the way of the Uruguayans. Despite having a 99 rated goalkeeper, Silveira is going to score a brace against him. Sarmiento are gone. We are about to see Racing Club get an absolute influx of world-class talent. They are doing Uruguayan football proud, staying alive, and that is going to see Racing Club officially taking out Sarmiento and getting themselves into Argentina. Samsunspor, they're heading southwest. Bro, I feel like there's going to be almost every game is going to be this territory getting attacked, but Samsunspor are attacking Gwangju. Gwangju are going to have an insane target on their heads for as long as they stay alive in this competition. Let's not forget though, Samsunspor added Andre Onana after their last win. How is this one going to end between Turkish and Korean? It will be another victory for Gwangju. Their two strikers, Osimhen and El Kabi, are the difference. Onana will not be joining Gwangju because he would be the fourth string goalkeeper. And their squad is basically full. At some point, you don't get players that are good. Once you go on a run like Gwangju, you don't have room for players that aren't good enough, and they just fall into the ether. If Gwangju were to have a game against Antalyaspor, though, or Alanyaspor rather, that would be a battle for Turkey. Is there going to be another challenge? Karabag from Azerbaijan? I don't think there will be. They head northeast. And so for Karabag, it is going to be yet another upgrade as they head into Turkmenistan. Andrade now up to a 76. Argentina's River Plate. Club from Buenos Aires will be heading southwest. Ooh, for a second it was almost Sarsfield, but it is way more west than it is north. So they will be attacking Boca Juniors. Huge. This is about as juicy as it gets. A matchup between two of Argentina's biggest heavyweights. Juggernaut squads going head to head. Boca Juniors have been doing business in this series, but River Plate's default squad and the one addition is awesome. They've got an incredible starting point. Who's going to survive in Buenos Aires? It will be River Plate. Driussi, the former Austin striker, I want to say, bags a brace. That upgraded Ezekiel Palacios is going to be going to River Plate. Oh my God. River Plate are going to get themselves like 15 players here. The upgraded Paredes, they're going to get the 87 rated left winger among numerous players. Insane. And now River Plate have gone from having just their original land and one other additional land in Buenos Aires to now not only just the large chunk of Argentina, but the entire southern portion of Chile. Off to Sweden with Djurgårdens. Djurgårdens going southeast. Okay, that's going to get them another upgrade here. Getting this little island off the, not so little island, off the coast of Sweden. That's going to get Neuen. They hit up here. That's going to hit Neuen up to an 82 or an 84, I believe. Aston Villa. Villa head north, slightly west. Ooh, okay. That slightly west matters a lot. This is a big one, boys. Aston Villa are attacking Liverpool. Both clubs have wins, but nothing to change their starting 11s. Tielemans up to an 87 is the only differentiator to make this not a default Premier League game. Let's see who moves on and will get a huge upgrade within England. It will be Liverpool comfortably. Holy hell. Mo Salah, a red card for John McGinn. God damn, dude, they're going to get even stronger. That upgraded Yuri Tielemans. How the hell did Liverpool lose to Preston, beat Preston North End on a penalty shootout, but then absolutely demolish Aston Villa? This might be a problem, bro. Off to Brazil for the first time in a long time with Botafogo. Botafogo travel north. That will be another upgrade to Cabrias. I want to say he's 89 rated now. Yeah, 89 rated. And honestly, if they get drawn again and are able to get 2 to the left, 2 to the west, they will claim all of these upgrades and that would get him to the 99 club. They're almost in a race with Sao Paulo at the moment. Moenbagen heading east. Okay, the slight little bit of easternness almost helped them thread the needle, but they are going to get the country of Bangladesh. Alberto up to a 75. Nottingham Forest. Forest head south. All right. How good are you actually, Cambridge United? After taking out Borussia Dortmund, their next challenge is Nottingham Forest. Stolen valor. It was Sheffield Wednesday that beat Borussia Dortmund. Put some respect on Silkeborg's name. Cambridge United beat Silkeborg. Will they be able to continue, though, after taking down Nottingham Forest? Let's find out. This one is a 2-0 win for Nottingham Forest. Cambridge United's dream run has come to a halt. Hudson-Odoi with a brace. Couple of nice additions coming Nottingham Forest's way, though. Forest continuing to get some wins under their belt. Decent land here within England. And as we know, into Germany, into the Netherlands, into Denmark, Norway. And Nottingham Forest, I could genuinely see just tearing up through these regions. Back to Uruguay with Racing Club. They will find themselves going northwest. And so they're going to continue hugging the coastline here. Contugno now to a 75 overall. Vitoria. Southwest. I think this is a winner's wild card. Will this be the time? All right, winner's wild card. Vitoria attacking Porto. The winner, of course, if Vitoria win, winner's wild card, but whoever wins will get a +2 upgrade for this northernmost Portuguese region. I'm low-key going to be so salty if FC Porto went and beat FC Cincinnati and then immediately lost in the next game. If Vander comes in at striker, it's actually an upgrade for them. Porto versus Vitoria. Who wins it? It is another win for Porto. Horta and Mihailovic scoring the goals. Porto move on, collecting the upgraded Samu. And because of the region win, that means that Costa is going to go up to an 88 overall now. FBC Melgar heading east, a little south. Okay. The Peruvian club will be jumping the border, versing Bolivar, and just like that last matchup, a +2 upgrade for this northern region in Bolivia. Seeing a decent amount of both these clubs. Bolivar have the upgrade to Catariccio, the striker, and then it's Catarino or something, the right midfielder for Melgar, who's up to an 81. So we'll see who can take a big step and jump the borders between these two clubs. It is going to be Melgar. They defend their land. Cuesta gets himself a hat trick, and they're going to now move into Bolivia. A 79 rated striker coming their way. And for Melgar, I think I've butchered the name, but it's Bordacaja. He's going to get himself now to an 83. Fair play. Staying in South America with Fluminense. Fluminense head directly east. And that's why I was kind of squinting. I'm going to have to follow the line here. So they skip Botafogo. They're going to be hitting Africa. Which club in Africa? Okay, this actually works out better for them. They're versing Botafogo, but it is for Namibia, which means a +4 upgrade on the line if Fluminense can win this one. Will that 89 rated Cabrias be able to stand and deliver for Botafogo once again? Or will Fluminense disrupt all of Brazilian football and even Africa? Oh my god, Botafogo. Bro, I thought they were going to actually get a shot. There has been 0 shots in this game. One of the worst games of football I have ever seen. And it looks like, for the millionth time in these South American games, that it's going to be a shootout. And Botafogo are the first team to miss. If Meltinho scores, then Fluminense will have the lead. That is a world-class penalty. Botafogo miss again! And so now, if Fluminense score, they will have a huge shift inside of Brazil and inside of Africa, which he does. Fluminense are going to end Botafogo's run. And fair play, honestly, Fluminense, The headline is an 89 rated attacking midfielder along with a smorgasbord of other players getting upgraded. But because of their direct attack, bro, they are going to have so many good attacking midfielders. Santero goes up to an 84. Fluminense, a club that I have a soft spot for given Luciano Acosta plays for them in real life. Used to be the FC Cincinnati captain MVP. I named my bloody cat after him. My cat's name is Lucho. They're going to claim all of this land in Brazil. And they're going to move over, taking Namibia, which is why they got the +4, along with Angola. Botafogo's run is over. Oh, it's one of the Manchester clubs. It is going to be Manchester City. They head southwest. Oh, it was almost Liverpool. By the skin of their teeth, they're going to clip this top section of Stockport. Like I've said all along, I want these big clubs to have banana peel games. Like the fact Man City's versing Stockport is beautiful, but I can't deny how big of a spectacle Man City versus Liverpool would have been. Here we go, though. Man City versus Stockport. Who's going to survive within England? It is going to be Manchester City. Oscar Bob, Jeremy Doku with a brace. Again, a nothing pickup for Man City, getting the former Sheffield United midfielder Ollie Norwood. But bro, the map is getting closer and closer. Man City, Liverpool, and Man United all within striking distance of one another. Al Nassr, Cristiano Ronaldo's side, they head directly south. Okay. Directly south through their territories means they are going to be attacking Somalia, attacking Chengdu, a +4 upgrade on the line. Will Al Nassr be able to get themselves into Somalia, India, China? This would be a big one. Vargas is in the squad. Let's see how it plays out. Al Nassr versus Chengdu. Al Nassr are going to win it 2-0. Cristiano Ronaldo and Sadio Mane with the winners. All of Chengdu's good loot gets transferred over to Al Nassr. And who else but Cristiano Ronaldo up to an 89. An absolutely massive move here for the Saudi side. Taking Somalia, West Somalia. Getting themselves a large chunk of India, Myanmar, and a southern part of China. Welcome to the show, Ronaldo. Once Caldas, have we seen them at all? Once Caldas will be going northeast. Okay. That means, this actually could be a great way for them to introduce themselves. Once Caldas attacking Athletic Nacional. Let's not forget, Athletic Nacional took out FC Dallas previously. Hugely upgraded squad. Let's see how this one pans out. Nacional in the box. Oh, it's straight at the keeper. In the box. Once Caldas. Are they going to? They are. They get it past the upgraded Ospina. Oh, we might have a huge upset here in Colombia. That, ladies and gentlemen, is unbelievable. Let's go see the players once Caldas are about to get. Dude, they're going to get themselves an 82 rated goalkeeper, which was Ospina. Peter Musa, who was 78. An 81 rated attacking midfielder that was Matrida, along with a whole host of other players, as well as getting themselves, oh my god, Cuba. I forgot about Cuba. Mexico and Texas. Once Caldas, welcome to the world. Let's move over to Asia and give them, holy hell, bro. They're going to get themselves the island of Jeju. They're going to get themselves into China, as well as the Philippines. I did not see this coming. Kflum, who the hell is this? They're going north. Bro, there are just some teams that I haven't even had a game yet. Kflum are attacking Valerenga here in Norway. Two teams that are making their debuts this late into the competition. I really have no input on either of these teams. I know nothing about them. They look pretty crap on paper, but that hasn't stopped some of these teams in the past. Kflum, the challenger, will get the win. We'll see if we get to know them a little bit better as the competition winds towards a conclusion. From Valerenga to Kflum is Henrik Bjordal. I mean, to be fair, Kflum have some pretty decent teams around them. So if they do manage to get a couple of wins, they could start to really string things together. Like we've seen it in previous years, basically every previous year. This competition is about getting hot at the right time. Off to Ireland, Shelbourne. Shelbourne will be going southwest. Okay, they're going to share more of a border here with Waterford, but for now it is an upgrade. Their goalkeeper, Kearns, goes from a 67 to a 69. Off to America, the Colorado Rapids. Will it be another upgrade? Heading southeast rather. Oh my god, that they don't have many upgrades around them anymore, but they get another one here. Another upgrade for Paxton Aronson. Liverpool, is it going to be? Yes, it is. Liverpool heading west a little north. God damn it. They're going to get themselves an upgrade. And in fact, they're going to get two because they've had a win and they close border. They hit this, but then within Wales rather, they get a +4 upgrade. They're the last team in the world that needs this. Mo Salah up to a 95. Awesome. San Martin of Argentina. San Martin heading north, a little west. Not west enough for an upgrade, though. They are going to be attacking Club Libertad. Big one. The only involvement for San Martin in this entire competition is a +2 upgrade for Menendez. When it comes to Libertad, though, we know how good they are. If San Martin were to win this, it would be a massive upset. Will it happen? No, it will not. Holy hell. I don't know who's going to stop Libertad at this point. The 72 rated upgraded right midfielder will be going to Libertad, but at this point, they probably don't even need him. Crazy stuff, boys. Who's going to be up next on the wheel? Is it going to be Excelsior? Yes, it is. Excelsior heading south. But dude, I think unless they pulled the perfect northwest, they were always going to be challenging Dunkirk. This is actually huge. Let's not forget how good this Dunkirk side is. I did not think a matchup between Excelsior and Dunkirk would mean as much as it does, but alas, here we are. Very good Dunkirk side. Will they claim another victim within the Netherlands? Yes, they will. Oh my god. Bowen, a Schick brace, and Perisic 4-0. Little firepower off the bench here as well. Jaden Philogene joins Dunkirk. And Dunkirk, not only do they get this territory in the Netherlands, they are also going to move themselves further in England. They are moving up this east coast. Shandong Taishan. Shandong Taishan will be heading southeast. Ooh. Yeah, I just had to make certain. Shandong Taishan will be versing once Caldas. Are we going to have a Chinese side entering Colombia, or will they move further into China? Such a weird matchup, such a weird concept. A Colombian and a Chinese team facing off. Don't forget those players like 82 Ospina, 78 Musa. The players that got their stats moved onto these players are up for grabs. Oh, what the hell is that? That is... Oh my god, we need to check that man's sports betting account. Michael Barrios, for once Caldas, scored a calamitous goal. Once Caldas on the counterattack, not running towards the goal, still getting it away, and they still get it in there! Oh, the power is too much. These upgrades for Once Caldas working wonders. Once Caldas take a bow. Hadn't heard of them 2 seconds ago. Now they've just taken out Shandong Taishan in an emphatic way. They're about to have a whole host of players coming their way. 6 players headlined by a 79 rated striker. Bro, they extend their presence here on mainland China. A game between them and Guangzhou down the line could be insane. Al Tawoon, the Saudi club heading southwest. Okay, if they'd gone northwest, it would have been a matchup, or it would have been an upgrade rather, but instead, Al Tawoon, good luck, lads. You're attacking Al Hilal. Al Hilal getting stronger and stronger. Barrow? El Madu. I don't know who the midfielder is, but I recognize Barrow. Musa Barrow, I want to say. But they have a tall order if they want to move on in this tournament, Al Tawoon, which, holy shit, they do not even get close. 4-0. A 4-0 win there for Al Hilal. And then that midfielder, El Madoui, I'm going to say is his name, heading to Al Hilal. Obviously, Al Ain started off in the Rest of World Conference, but out of the Saudi League teams, we called it. Al Hilal, Al Ittihad, and Al Nassr, the final 3. Universitario, Northeast. Oh, it's not going to be... It actually works out brilliantly for them. They're going to get themselves a +4, aren't they? Oh my god, this is the border right here. And because they take this region, they get this as well. Concha, I need to double check, but if I don't correct myself, it means he's gone to an 84. Yep, 84. That's how relevant Universitario are becoming. I remember their random upgraded player name off the top of my head. Brighton. The Seagulls head northeast. Is that going to send them to like Denmark? No, it is going to make them hug the coastline of England. They nick the coastline. They've got, this is a really interesting game. They're versing Dunkirk. This is actually a phenomenal test for Dunkirk. They are on a great run of form. If they manage to beat Brighton, then I genuinely would take their chances quite serious. Dunkirk versus Brighton, an opportunity to solidify themselves. Brighton are going to get past them. Dunkirk, you are nothing but frauds. Brighton and Hove Albion have just ended one of the great runs of this tournament. And just like that, Brighton and Hove Albion are going to find themselves in an incredible position. Again, Time your run perfect. Credit where credit's due. Dunkirk shook up this competition out of nowhere. A club that I had really never even thought of in my life went on an insane run. Brighton and Hove Albion have ended that run though and got themselves into an incredible position here in Europe. I'm getting whiplash. We're going back to South America. San Antonio, not the Spurs, not Wembanyama. It's of Bolivia. And so for San Antonio, it's going to be a trip south. Okay. San Antonio are going to be attacking, trying to get land back in their nation. They're getting surrounded, the last standing Bolivian club, and they're coming after the big dogs. They're taking on Club Libertad. Our introduction to San Antonio, and if I'm being honest, they look even worse than San Martin did. I expect another big win for Club Libertad, but I would be welcome to see an upset. Here we go. San Martin make it more of a game, but ultimately the run continues for Club Libertad. They get stronger and stronger, and they're taking out the final Bolivian club. A 67 rated attacking midfielder coming their way. But the big thing for Libertad is an opportunity, the 3 remaining land masses available inside of Bolivia. If a matchup happens between them and Melgar, it would be a showdown for the country of Bolivia. Blauwies Linz. Bro, it has been so long since we've been to Austria. Blauwies Linz heading east. Bro, you just forget. I forgot that teams like Sparta Prague and Austria Vienna were still in it, but Linz are going to be attacking Austria Vienna inside of Austria. Austria Vienna are another club that fall into the category of sides that started pretty damn encouragingly, but then just went missing and haven't had the opportunity to improve in a long time. Let's see if they can get back on the horse, or whether the slow period will kill them. The slow period almost kills them, but Noah Bodic, former Western United striker, is going to get Austria Vienna back in the winners column. Their newest addition, so close to having a goated name, but it's Ronaldo. When you can't decide whether you want to be Rivaldo or Ronaldo, you get Ronaldo. One and done for Blauwies Linz. Austria Vienna, more land inside of Austria. Another club we haven't seen in a long time. We're going to Germany with Fürth. Fürth will find themselves traveling west. All right, they're going to be attacking Mainz. Mainz are another side that have been in the winners column quite a lot, but have done absolutely nothing to get good players into their squad. Fürth, they desperately need some upgrades. Who's going to win this one in Germany? It is going to be a 3-0 demolition job. Nebel brace, Mainz imperialize Fürth. Mainz almost just need to be quiet or come after the big dogs, because right now this is not working out for them. But they give themselves an opportunity to do that as they share a border now with more border with Hoffenheim and a border with Frankfurt. Swansea City. Swansea traveling northwest. Had to double check the distances of northerness and westernness. A little more north and they would have had a showdown with Liverpool, but instead it is going to be another upgrade for Manuel Benson as Swansea take this territory inside of Wales. I don't even want to pronunciate these guys' name. I get bullied for it every year. Kilmarnock, northeast. And so the team who shall not be named, they end up clipping the top section of Newcastle. They almost threaded the needle to get themselves to the Nordic lands, but it will be a matchup with Newcastle. Good luck. We're about to have our first Scottish-English border crossing. I think I know which way it's going to go. Let's see if the upgrade of Watson can do a solid, though, for Kilmarnock. Newcastle versus Kilmarnock. Who survives? It will be Kilmarnock. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I might need to put some respect on this team's name and actually practice the pronunciations. Killy have just beaten Newcastle 4-3 in extra time. Holy shit. Their midfield's going to be really strong now. Upgraded Watson along with Granit Xhaka and Bruno Guimaraes. Holy hell, we needed a little bit of something out of these Scottish teams. Kilmarnock are going to find themselves into England and taking out Newcastle United. Following that, crazy game up with Northeast United. Northeast United traveling northeast. Fuck, that's so satisfying. Northeast United travel northeast, get themselves an upgrade. More land within China. And their striker Azure now gets himself to a 76. Melbourne City. Oh my God, what's this going to be this time? Melbourne City go north again. Oh, okay, well this time it's almost basically directly north. Melbourne City, this is really interesting. I've been wondering if somebody's ever going to get China. Melbourne City are going to claim... Sorry, not China. I've been recording a lot today. Melbourne City are getting Japan. Matt Lecky's going to go up to an 86. And now they are directly in the firing line of the Great Gwangju. Espanyol, here we go. Espanyol traveling southeast. Of course it is, bro. Espanyol are getting... They have gone and just slipped the wheel some money. Espanyol are getting more unclaimed land. There is like no land really left in this entire European region, and somehow Espanyol keep getting it. Their goalkeeper, another upgrade. I sounded disappointed there because I want to see Espanyol have a game, bro. They are so good. Speaking of teams I've wanted to see have a game, for the first time, it is Napoli. Napoli head north, a little east. Oh my god, bro. Where are these teams finding these upgrades from? Napoli are going to get themselves an upgrade to start. The great Kevin De Bruyne goes from an 87 to an 89. Punjab FC, they head west again. Bro, they are going to hit Afghanistan. They are doing so well claiming all these countries. It's going to be Santos now taking Afghanistan and going up to an 80. The Vancouver Whitecaps, they've made the MLS Cup final, playing this weekend against Inter Miami. Let's see if there's an omen ahead. They're going northeast. Oh my god, we are currently allergic to a game. Bro, it's going to be another upgrade for Thomas Muller. They're going to take this province within Canada. I almost said within China. Thomas Muller now 84 rated. Come on, time for a game. Sick of these upgrades. Who's it going to be? Oh, for God's sakes, it is the upgrade merchants. Yeah, of course you're going east. Of course you're going east. What a piss take. I want some teams to start getting imperialized. Athletic Grau, another upgrade as they take another region within Ecuador, within wherever they are. Peru. Can you tell I'm getting frustrated? Uruguay's Racing Club heading northeast. I already accepted the fate that it was likely going to be another upgrade for them. I can't blame these teams, bro. They're doing exactly what I'd be doing if it was my team, or what I would want my team doing. Cotugno, 77 rated now. He has a lot of opportunities. Just keep heading north, keep heading east. Cluj, been a minute since we've been to Romania. Where will you be going, Cluj? Cluj are going northeast. Okay. It is. Wait, no, it's not. Oh, let me double check. This one was so close that I couldn't even get the compass. I had to figure it out. I had to actually take a screenshot of the arrow. But yeah, it's going to be an upgrade for Cluj. This is maybe the last face I expected to see getting upgrades for Cluj. Kurt Zuma. Kurt Zuma is in the Romanian league and is now upgraded to a 77. We won't forget he's the man. Hello again, K-Fum. Hello. Where would you lot like to go this time? Would you like to maybe have a game by going northeast? Oh, that's very kind of you. We're actually going to have a game. K-Fum attacking Mulder. Mulder have been putting the pieces together slowly. Their biggest addition has been Ikram getting slow and steady upgrades, still an original Mulder player. Are they going to move on here within Norway, or will K-Fum push back? It will be K-Fum. Okay, that's actually pretty big within the context of Norwegian football. K-Fum imperializing Mulder. 4 players heading K-Fum's way, headlined by Magnus Wolf Ikram. And there we go. We were joking about how they'd been so quiet this entire series, but now they are one of the top dogs here within Norway and get themselves land in Sweden. Waterford. For Waterford, it's going to be a trip northeast. Okay, so that's actually, I thought for some reason, I don't know, I'm very tired right now, but I thought Waterford were going to get themselves into the Nordic countries for some reason. I thought England and Ireland were flipped around, but they're going to get an upgrade in this region. Amond now 69 overall. Universitario. That's, I don't know why I'm getting mad. Like, fair play. Concha's going to get another upgrade, surely. Yeah, and that's actually going to tuck them in the corner. I think that puts Concha to an 86 now. This gets them a huge plot of land here within Peru. Not too many upgrades remaining in Peru. Okay, Wolfsberger AC. Wolfsberger AC head northwest. Okay, this is going to be a direct attack on Hungary and Austria Vienna. A +4 upgrade on the line between 2 Austrian clubs. Ronaldo into the striker role for Austria Vienna. We forget though how good Wolfsberger AC's side is. If they win this game, Baumgartner, their centre back, will go to an 84. They've got Busio, Benacer, Livaya, Soleil. They're building a decent team. Will they continue that progress? No, they won't. It is going to be Ronaldo proving his worth. The name Ronaldo might be more famous than Ronaldo and Rivaldo by the end of this. A 2-1 win for Austria Vienna. This is an absolute dream as well for Austria Vienna. They are getting a haul of not just okay players, really good players. Paint this joint purple, bro. They're going to get themselves into Croatia from multiple angles. Into Romania, getting a bunch of countries. Serbia, all these ones getting themselves into Italy. Even more land here in Austria. FK Austria Vienna. Huge move. Auckland FC. Jesus. All right, I already know what this is going to be. New Zealand, Auckland said, all right, we want it to be the Battle of New Zealand. Let's attack them in New Zealand. A +4 upgrade for the winner, because the winner will claim the country of New Zealand, Australia. Australia's Melbourne City versus New Zealand's Auckland City. Do you guys want to hear something cooked? If Melbourne City win this game, Matthew Leckie will be 90 overall. That is actually ridiculous. Melbourne City versus Auckland, New Zealand on the line, and Melbourne City via Joe Lolly are going to win this one. Leckie got the opener. He's about to be 90 overall. Hiroki Sakai, a 99 last year. This year transfers to Melbourne City as a 72 overall. But sweet baby Jesus, Melbourne City have claimed New Zealand, and that's going to send Matthew Leckie to a 90 overall. They're also going to claim New Caledonia, but of course not a direct attack. Caracas FC, they head southwest, which means we have a matchup here within Venezuela. Caracas attacking Carabobo, and holy hell, there is a lot more on the line. The winner will get all of these Eastern upgrades in Venezuela. Oh my God. Lock in, fellas. This is going to be a big one. Both of these teams have upgraded players, one up to a 71, the other up to a 73. One of them's probably going to hit the 80s and beyond after this. Carabobo in behind here. They're not looking to run towards the goal, though. Oh, my God. What is that attempt from Carabobo? They could have brought it down and had a one-on-one in the 90th minute. Instead, we're heading to extra time with another scoreless draw in South America. Oh my God, are we actually going to have a team? Why are you passing it backwards there? Bro, what am I witnessing? It's going to go to penalties. Oh, I hate this game. I hate this game. Carabobo, stinker of a first penalty. Holy shit. Nobody wants to score in this game. I told you guys to lock in on this game. Clearly the memo didn't get through to the Caracas and Carabobo attackers. All Caracas need to do is keep on scoring. If this is saved, Carabobo will be imperialized. It is not. But if Caracas score in this one, they will successfully imperialize Carabobo. They don't! Heroics! It's off to sudden death. Oh no, but then Carabobo missed theirs. We are back to the exact same situation. Can Bruera, the keeper for Carabobo, be a hero for 2 penalties in a row? Yes, he is! Alright, this game's actually getting good. Now it has switched. Corvea, the man with the upgrades, if he misses and it's a 3rd save in a row, then Carabobo will win this one. It's a heroic penalty shootout. They go the same way 3 times in a row. Carabobo are going to imperialize Caracas. The 71 rated Corvea will be going to Carabobo. But there we have it. Carabobo imperializing Caracas. I was wrong about it being an upgradable offense though, because I had to Google it. This is a part of Venezuela, and Puerto Cabello technically can still hit it and hit this top region. So we wait for these to get filled out for the time being. Okay, Fleetwood Town, fresh off that win against Burnley. Fleetwood traveling north. All right, they're not stupid. They've hit specifically onto Kilmarnock. They want those ex-Newcastle men. Like, that's genuinely a pretty damn impressive midfield there for Kilmarnock. Guimaraes, Xhaka, and the upgraded Watson versus Fleetwood, who add Florentino into the squad, add Honeyman into the squad. I am so curious to see which way this one goes. It is going to be extra time, but it will be Kilmarnock. Another win. They're going to imperialize Fleetwood Town. They are genuinely going to have a midfield that could win a Premier League title. The Grim Reapers of the north of England, Kilmarnock, get themselves all this land and are going to take Northern Ireland and get themselves into the Republic of Ireland. Waterford heading southwest. Oh, they almost thread the needle in spectacular fashion to take on Oviedo, but it is going to be yet another upgrade. Oh, I don't know if this is lucky for them or unlucky. Amond now 71 rated. Chelsea. They've been so quiet since they took out my favorite English club, Fulham. I think it's Chelsea versus Arsenal. Confirmed. Chelsea will be attacking Arsenal. A tiny bit of land, but a lot of talent on the line. Look, both these clubs have been genuinely unreal so far. We haven't seen much of Chelsea, but when we have, they've looked really solid. Obviously seen a bit of Arsenal and seen them absolutely demolish clubs in this tournament. Who's going to continue their run of form? It will be Arsenal. A penalty shootout victory. Declan Rice with the equalizer. Damn, fair play to Chelsea. Played basically the whole game a man down. But Arsenal are going to end Chelsea's campaign. Arsenal getting even stronger, adding Anthony Robinson at left back and Cole Palmer at attacking mid. Crazy that the 3 final teams from London are Millwall, Arsenal, and Leyton Orient. Sometimes in Leyton Orient's case, it just pays to be quiet, sit back, and let everybody eat each other. Everton have been drawn for the first time. Are we going to have ourselves a Merseyside derby? I think we will. Everton coming in at a bold time, attacking Liverpool with the upgraded Mo Salah. They've added 95 Mo Salah. They've got upgraded Yuri Tielemans into their squad. Liverpool are building a squad that I don't know could be stopped. Everton need to get in now, need to stop this in a Merseyside derby. Can Everton do it? Yes! They do. Last year's runners-up are going to end Liverpool's run. Everton, they want to go one step further this year. They imperialize Liverpool. Holy hell. Absolute scenes, ladies and gentlemen. The 95 rated Mo Salah is an Everton player. Oh my God, they're going to escape out of their pocket here in Merseyside. They're going to claim a lot of land in England, a lot of land in Wales. But what's more important is the players they pick up and the team they've eliminated. Liverpool imperialized just before the 100-team mark. Qarabag, the Azerbaijan side. Qarabag heading northeast. Okay. They're going to be directly attacking Afghanistan, but they are versing Punjab. So there will be the winner of this. We'll get this top region here. Punjab have got to this area only by upgrades. Same with Qarabag. If Qarabag can win, it'll be a +8 upgrade. If Punjab win, a +4. These two teams have been spamming the upgrades. Andrade up to a 76. Santos on Punjab's defense up to an 80. One of them is about to get a huge upgrade. The other one is about to go bowing out, only getting upgrades. Who's it going to be? The club from India or Azerbaijan? It will be Punjab. No way. Punjab are only half a star, but the Indian side has just imperialized Qarabag. Leandro Andrade joins Punjab, and that's going to get Santos, because they get these regions from the win, Santos is going to go to an 84, and Punjab are going to move themselves through the Middle East closer to Europe right now. I genuinely thought Qarabag were going to destroy them. This is a Champions League club versus a half-star Indian side. Fair fucking play, Punjab. Fair play. Another club that we have not seen even drawn yet, Zwolle, the Dutch club going southeast. But the little bit of southernness in it means they're going to be versing Brighton rather than Nottingham Forest. About as close as they could have got to Forest. Brighton's team right now has actually merged quite nicely between half of their starting 11 and half the players they picked up. They look really good. PEC Zwolle are the final Dutch club in the competition. Are they going to keep themselves alive in this one? Fucking hell, I don't mean to keep swearing, but they almost did. They send Brighton to penalties. Brighton, with Jared Bowen, are ultimately going to move on in this competition. A nothing addition in Schendela. But a matchup, assuming Mönchengladbach or nobody moves across the border, a matchup between Forest and Brighton would result in the Netherlands falling and a +6 upgrade for this region and the country. See if that one happens. Back to Italy with Juve Stabia. They're going to be heading west. Time for Napoli to put that upgraded Kevin De Bruyne to the test. Juve Stabia attacking Napoli. What's Juve Stabia's logo? Like a bee, a hornet, something. Whatever it is, they're going to have to sting Napoli because they have a huge, huge challenge. Upgraded Kevin De Bruyne. Bloody hell, they almost did it, but Napoli are going to get off the mark. Gutierrez, Neres, McTominay on the scorer sheet. Napoli, again, not players that they even need. They're going to get more land in Italy, though, but they are going to get themselves across here. Not a direct attack, but Albania is now Napoli's. Hearts. Here we go, back to Scotland. Hearts heading north. All right, they won that Martin Boyle. They are attacking Livingston, who now are so much more dangerous, having picked up the 85 Carlson. Hearts are absolutely killing it in real life. Livingston absolutely killing it in this series, but only one of them is going to make it as we near the 100s. Who is going to survive in Scotland? It is Hearts. Damn, Livingston played 87 minutes a man down. Braga gets the goal. Hearts imperialize Livingston. And there you have it. The 85 Carlson, now a Hearts man. They're going to get a boatload of players and a boatload of space here in not only Scotland. I only just remembered that they also get to move to the north of Norway. Vancouver, are we finally going to see a game? I think we are. Bloody hell, it came close to it not happening. But they're going to skim the corner, the coast, the Pacific coast. It is going to be Vancouver versus Seattle. There are not many American or MLS teams left. Vancouver, the final Canadian club, the upgraded Muller. Vancouver and Seattle, two of the strongest Western Conference teams in the MLS. Who's going to stay in the competition? Holy hell, Seattle have rocked them. Rodriguez, the man who was picked up from Portland, proving his worth. Thomas Muller is a Seattle Sounder. And now Seattle jumping the border into Canada, taking the Pacific Northwest and this other region, and they also take Alaska for themselves. There will not be a Canadian winner of Imperialism this year. Vancouver, gone. Swansea City, are they going to dodge again? I guess they don't have to dodge Liverpool anymore, do they? They will be heading north. They just really want to make Manuel Benson a superstar, don't they? Swansea are going to get this region here, the final one available on the west coast of Wales. Manuel Benson will be going to a 79. Manchester United. The Red Devils head east. Oh, okay. Manchester United attacking Sheffield Wednesday. What is about to happen? Sheffield Wednesday are riding the insane high of having just beat Borussia Dortmund. If they can follow that up with beating Man United, that would be incredible. Garassi and Boniface join the starting 11. What's going to happen here? Come on, the Owls. Come on, the Owls. No, the Owls are going to lose. Oh, Bruno Fernandes is going to help Man United come from behind. Oh, Sheffield Wednesday's dream run is over. And this may have just kick-started Manchester United's. That puts Man United in a terrific position. They get more land here in England, get a route away from Manchester City if they don't want to take that. And we know about all the Nordic land they're going to get. They get themselves into Norway, both on the western coast and the northern. A large chunk of land here in Germany. Into Denmark as well as taking Greenland. It's still crazy that you look out into the universe, it's just a massive Sheffield Wednesday logo. Sheffield Wednesday, we salute you. But it's time to go. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, planet Earth down to 100 teams. Into the 100s, who is going to be the first team potentially falling out of it? It's going to be a team we haven't seen yet, Corinthians. Corinthians will be heading east, a little south. Okay, that's going to send them towards Africa. So a little bit of south. It's going to be the bottom half of Namibia. Fluminense just picked it up off Botafogo. Corinthians going to get it for themselves. Let's not forget, Fluminense's team is stacked after that win against Botafogo. 81 rated left back, 89 and 84 rated attacking midfielders, 79 rated striker. They took huge steps here, but Corinthians are no slouches. Corinthians playing it around nicely, and Corinthians, that is one hell of a finish. They give themselves the lead just before halftime. Oh, Fluminense, are they going to get an equalizer? A near post save. Corinthians at the death. I don't know how that guy got in behind. The goalkeeper for Corinthians is a hero. Fluminense, one and done. They got the one win against Botafogo. Now they are done. They've been imperialized. Corinthians are going to have a stacked squad. Going to be getting an 89 rated, 84 rated attacking midfielders. But because they are taking Namibia, Dorado, their defensive midfielder, will go to an 85. And so, team 100 to go, or the team that came in 100th place, is going to be Fluminense. Corinthians going to get themselves in two different areas in Brazil. And they now get two countries in Africa. Angola and Namibia have become a bit of a revolving door ever since Botafogo left. Millwall, they're going to be heading south. Okay. Millwall are going to be trying to take out the big dogs. Millwall attacking Armians. Bro, Millwall have been good, but this might be a step too far for them. They're going to have to be near perfect if they want to get past what is an insane Armian side. Here we go. Armians versus Millwall. It will be an Armians win, bro. For a second, I thought Millwall had them. Armians via a Lautaro Martinez brace. are going to move into England, and the troops head over to Armians. Oh my god, if you told me coming into this tournament that Armians versus Millwall would be such a heartbreaking game, I would never have believed you. But Armians have now moved into England and into Wales. Alanyaspor, they're going to be, I know what this is going to be. It's going to be a battle for Turkey. Confirmed. Alanyaspor versus Gwangju from South Korea. The winner of this will get a +4 upgrade for taking full control of Turkey. What are we about to witness? Are Gwangju going to be able to take full control of Turkey and extend their lead in this world, or will Alanyaspor make themselves known to the world? Here we go between Turkish and Korean. It is Alanyaspor! No way! Alanyaspor have won it. Osimhen and Wejo. Gwangju absolutely dominate them, but they are going to go out of this tournament. First things first, their goalkeeper, Paulo Victor, is going to go to a 79 for the official conquering of Turkey. But at this point, that is basically a redundant upgrade. They're covered at goalkeeper. Hell, they're covered basically just about everywhere. Sweet Jesus, boys. Alanyaspor. Oh my god. All right, let's change the entire landscape of the world again. I still think this is going to change like 10 times between now and the end. And the crazy thing is, despite how prevalent South Korean football has been in this tournament this year, there is no South Korean teams remaining at 0.98. All right. Oh my god, are we going to follow that with FC Porto? Yes, we are. FC Porto heading southeast. Okay, we will have a winner's wildcard. FC Porto are going to be attacking Real Oviedo. Real Oviedo have handled every single challenge put in front of them, but FC Porto, bro, Costa's up to an 88. They basically have the MLS All-Stars. They have the winner's wildcard in their pocket. Is it going to be going to Oviedo? Yes, it will! Brekalo in the 89th minute is going to get Real Oviedo the biggest win you could imagine at this point of the competition. The final winner's wildcard has been surrendered, and it goes the way of their left back, Fala, going to a 99. But dude, this haul going Oviedo's way is about to be insane. They get the MLS All-Stars, basically. They get my boy Evander. And Real Oviedo get themselves not just land here in Portugal, not just the winner's wildcard. Oviedo are also moving into Canada and the United States of America. Oh my god. And with that, FC Porto's dreams of becoming the first two-time champions of Imperialism has been dashed. We're going to have a new champion this year. Oh my god. Armians, they're up. Armians heading south. The little bit, okay, it was either going to be Grenoble or Lyon, but the little tiny bit of westernness means Lyon have their first matchup. They're going to be versing Armians. Here we go. Armians have been chewing teams up and spitting them out. Lyon, I had a look at their squad before we started. Probably the weakest Lyon squad I have seen in a hot minute. I don't know if any of their guys make it into this Armian squad, which is a crazy sentence to say, but here we go. Armians versus Lyon. Lyon win! They said, fuck your expectations. Fuck what you think of our squad, Jared. We're going to go ahead and shake up the world. Armians' reign is over. And if things didn't look good for Lyon in real life, they are definitely looking good right now. They get a smorgasbord of Armians talent. Lyon officially off the mark and in a big way, getting all of this land in France, Monaco, Switzerland, get themselves into Germany, get themselves a lot into Italy, get themselves Corsica. You guys know the drill right now. And they also now get themselves, well, I was going to say England. They get England, obviously, and into Wales, but they also get Luxembourg. Oh my god, there is so much blue on this map right now. You can't get too comfortable with any team in this competition. Takes one result for it to all come crashing down. Casapia. For Casapia, they're heading northeast. Okay, probably best course of action for Casapia. They're going to get themselves an upgrade in the middle of this open territory in Portugal. And that will send the legendary Jose Font up to a 76. Stade Rennais, please tell me they're going to verse Lyon or Real Oviedo. It will. I think that's a way. Yep, they're going to be versing Swansea. They go through, take their original, go push through their territories. It's going to be Stade Rennais versus Swansea. The winner will get a +2 upgrade in this corner region in the UK. Stade Rennais haven't really added anybody insane, but their starting point is way better than Swansea's. Swansea, though, have got the upgraded Manuel Benson. They've got Semenyo. They've got the upgraded Chris Willock. They've got a good midfield, but will it be enough for them to get themselves into France. It will not. Le Paul is going to get the victory for Stade Rennais. The aforementioned Benson, Willick, and Semenyo trio will be going to Stade Rennais. And as I mentioned, that is going to get them an upgraded region here in England. They also move into Wales. The absolute stud, that is Bryce Samba, gets upgraded to an 82. A lot of these Colombian sides still hanging around. America de Calera. They will find themselves going south. All right, they don't want to take on Once Caldas, do they? They're going to get themselves an upgrade here in southern Colombia. Their left midfielder Barrios going to a 74. Staying in South America with Melgar. Melgar going northwest. Oh shit. Okay, this is a big one here within Peru. Melgar attacking Universitario. The winner will get this region here as a +2 upgrade. We have seen both of these clubs in action. They've both got insane players between Concha and Bordacaja. One of those guys is about to take another step up. Melgar in a great position. Are they going to take the lead? No, that is a stinker of a finish. Oh, they actually scored that one. I did not think they had the angle. How do they miss the other one but score that one? Melgar in the box. That is a near post rocket. And that is going to surely see Melgar moving on in this competition. Unless... Ooh, I mean, they've probably left it too late, but there is a goal there for Universitario. I assume, yeah, referee blows the full-time whistle. A little too late for Universitario, who are now going to get imperialized by Melgar. Look, the other upgrades don't even make Melgar starting 11, but Concha, an 86 rated midfielder, that's going to help them a lot. And also with that, Melgar, they're going to get Bordacaja now up to an 85. So they're going to have 85 and 86 rated players running around their squad. Melgar is in a great position. Sevilla, they've been quiet. They'll be going northeast. Okay, they might be getting a little louder though. They're going to be attacking Elche. Elche have been progressing nicely. Silva gets upgraded to a 78. They pick up Jose Gaia and Matty Ryan. Are they going to be able to pick up another addition here and take out Azpilicueta and Sevilla? Let's find out. It will not be the case as Juque is going to pick himself up a hat-trick. What a way to announce yourself into this competition. And I mean, with the players that they've picked up, they're going to be making improvements to their squad. Gaia, Ryan, and Silva, De Silva will all be going into their starting 11. Sevilla off the mark in this competition. I would love to see them versus Real Betis though. When it comes to Spain though, there's only really juggernauts or teams that have turned themselves into juggernauts left in this competition. Oh my God. Well, we're about to get one of them pulled now. Real Madrid. I want El Clasico. I want El Clasico. We're not going to get El Clasico. That's the wrong way. Oh my God. That's going to be yet another upgrade for Kylian Mbappe. They took out Leganes. They get another upgrade to Mbappe. Now at a 97 overall and very, very close to joining the 99 club. Off to Romania. Odilel Galati. Galati head north. Okay, they're going to get themselves another upgrade here. That's going to be the final unlockable region in Ukraine taken care of. I suppose they need all the help they can get, though, if they're going to make a move in this competition. Andre Zinho now to a 72. Argentinian back to Poland. They'll be going northeast. I had to get the compass out there because I thought, were they going to hit this little bit of Russian territory? But they are going to be attacking Leipzig only just. Imagine the scenes if Argentinian, the final Polish team in the competition, were the ones that were able to take out Leipzig and get that 99 Masanka Bungi. This would be massive. Polish and German, it goes to extra time. It goes to extra time. Romulu with a brace, but ultimately Shaparenko scores the winner. The upgraded Navarro and Paulsen will join Leipzig. And Leipzig now only a game with Sparta Prague away from claiming Poland for themselves. Velez Sarsfield, don't even need to spin the wheel on this one. Sarsfield completely surrounded here by River Plate. We're off to a huge game in Argentina. I mean, bro, after that win against Boca Juniors, River Plate's team is actually cooked. They get Aguirre, the 87 rated left winger. They get 83 Paredes. This is a big game. Are River Plate going to keep their run going? They do. A 3-1 victory over Sarsfield. Getting even stronger as they add Mamana to their squad. And there we go. Buenos Aires has officially been conquered by River Plate. No more remnants of that with Sarsfield leaving. Once Caldas, what are you doing, lads? Once Caldas heading east, a little south rather. I'm getting excited because I think this is a big one. I know this is a big one. All right. Once Caldas versus Bucaramanga here in Colombia, but this would close off this entire northern region of Colombia. So the winner is going to get a +14 upgrade. Riquet, shoot that! Oh my God, keeper looked like he was in slow motion, but once Caldas are going to take the lead. This could be the end. There it is. It is going to be yet another victory for Once Caldas. They move on, and they're going to take a huge step in this competition. They're going to be getting that man from Bucaramanga, who I will look at in a second, but most importantly, a plus 14 upgrade. So they pick up a 76 rated right midfielder in Sambueza, who they got from Bucaramanga, but the upgraded player is going to be Garcia, going from a 70 to an 84. And bro, Once Caldas have gone from a team that I had never heard of to now one of the contenders here in South America, taking out Bucaramanga, getting the entire northern region of Colombia. We know about their worldwide presence, but they are getting the job done at home as well. Real Madrid again. Are we going to get another upgrade to Mbappe? Where will you be, Real Madrid? They're going to be going... Is this going to be Oviedo? No, it is going to be Mbappe, only just entering the 99 club. They take this bottom little corner here. Real Madrid getting Mbappe to a 99. He joins the 99 club. Club Libertad. Oh my God. Yep, I thought that was going to be the case. Holy hell. Club Libertad versus River Plate. This is a battle of South American juggernauts. Both these teams are stupid good. Like, whoever wins this one is going to have the most ridiculous side in South America. Is it going to be River Plate? Is it going to be Club Libertad? A showdown between the juggernauts. It is Libertad. Oh my God. The run is going to continue. Libertad imperializing River Plate. Oh my God. Dude, what the actual hell? Between like an 87 rated left winger, 83 midfielder, they're going to get so many players. And Libertad extend themselves in both Chile and Argentina. I did not expect Libertad, the Paraguayan club, to be doing all this. Fair bloody play. Moving on now with Real Betis. Betis head west. Ooh, I was getting ready, knowing my maps. I was like, yeah, they're going to get an upgrade. But no, I'm glad I checked. Real Betis skimming the bottom of Sevilla. Sevilla versus Betis, a +2 upgrade on the line. The Silva, Gaia, and Ryan all joining the Sevilla starting 11. Let's not forget though, Real Betis have the 88 rated Isco. If Real Betis win this, he goes up to a 90 overall. Will that happen? No, it won't. Sevilla have done nothing this entire tournament and have entered with an absolute bang. Their second victory, imperializing Real Betis. And this is a big one. 88 Isco going Sevilla's way. A renaissance on the cards, potentially for Azpilicueta. I was shocked to see him as Sevilla's highest rated player, but the former Chelsea man goes to an 80. So Sevilla going to get themselves this region, get themselves the south of Spain, and they get themselves into Africa. LAFC. It's been a minute. LAFC heading northeast. Okay, that threads the needle. They miss a matchup with San Jose, who still haven't been drawn, but LAFC will be attacking the Seattle Sounders. That formation, when you actually go into the team management of, it looks a lot more put together, but bro, that is a crazy preview there. Regardless, Thomas Muller now plays for the Seattle Sounders after they beat Vancouver. Of course, Heung-min Son, Ricky Puig, Chucky Lozano, Hugo Lloris, all these guys on LAFC. Where will they combine forces? It will be in Los Angeles. Ricky Puig is going to bag a brace. LAFC imperializing Seattle. I mean, shit, LA might be building themselves a retirement village, but it's going to be the Rolls Royce of retirement villages. LAFC will get themselves into Canada now and into Alaska as they imperialize Seattle. Who the hell is this? There are still so many teams on this wheel that I just don't even realize are around. The Romanian club will be going southwest. Oh my God. All right, it's these guys here. Bro, they are in like a live shark enclosure right now. If they go north, it's Leipzig. If they go south, like perfectly southwest, it's Alanyaspor. But for now, it is an upgrade. Their left back, Pazka, goes to a 68. It is pretty funny that like they're still probably like a 16th of the competition are Romanian clubs. Another club that has done nothing, but I have not forgotten about, it is Bilbao. Bilbao traveling northwest. Oh shit, all right. Bilbao are gonna clip the coast of France. Bilbao versus Real Oviedo. Their first test with the winner's wildcard. Bilbao, dead quiet this entire tournament. They immediately wake up and attack a club that just got a winner's wildcard. Bilbao's team is actually ridiculous. This is a mega challenge for Oviedo. Winners wildcard on the line. Oviedo lose it. No! After an incredible... Damn, bro. Horta fucked it for them. Ricardo Horta, red carded in the 34th minute. And ultimately, Bilbao will get off the mark with a massive win. I think Bilbao's original squad had them in the winners category or in the contender category, but now they are definitely there. Huge win. Bilbao escaping the Basque region and getting so much land around the world, getting themselves into France, getting themselves into Wales, Ireland, all of these countries. Canada, the USA, Bilbao are here to play. The Chicago Fire. If I head southwest, I already know what this is. It will be yet another upgrade for Hugo Kuipers. If they just keep heading south, they can get him near the 90s. Carabobo heading southeast. Oh, this is actually clutch for them. We thought they were going to get a mega upgrade after that win, but because they take this region right here in Venezuela, they also unlock this one, a +4 upgrade for Carabobo, sending Gonzalez now to a 77. Napoli, they'll be heading almost directly east. Directly east? Holy shit. Okay. It's going to be Napoli attacking Alanyaspor, a +4 upgrade on the line as they come after North Macedonia. Here we go. You know what just dawned on me as well, fellas? If Napoli win this one, Osimhen returns to Napoli. That would be unbelievable. Oh my, all right, this is actually a ridiculous game. Here we go. Will Alanyaspor stay alive? Here we go, they do! Yalcin! Oh my god! Alanyaspor have taken out Napoli. Are you kidding me? And dude, they get the 89 rated Kevin De Bruyne into their squad. KDB is going to take their midfield to another level. I cannot lie, fellas. With how much this region has been changing hands recently, I thought Napoli were a shoo-in. I thought Napoli were going to win this game, but Alanyaspor proving themselves that they are here to stay. They take out one of the big dogs in Italian football. And that now means that we have one team in Italy remaining, and it is Avellino. Who would have thought it? What do we got next? It's a trip to Ireland with Bohemians. Southeast for Bohemians. All right, we have got an all-Irish affair here. Bohemians attacking Shelbourne. It's not too often we're seeing one-star versus one-star matchups this late into Imperialism, but here we go. Bohemians versus Shelbourne. The 73 Anang in goals for Shelbourne. An absolute beast. Who wins this one? It is Shelbourne, a 1-0 victory, collecting the upgraded Dawson Devoy, and they'll be moving further north here in the Republic of Ireland. Oh, we're going to be staying in Ireland. Waterford are up. Waterford heading southwest, and I say that because they missed Bilbao within Ireland, but they get them on the coastline here. Bilbao versus Waterford. Holy hell. We've seen some pretty stupid upsets in this series, but if half-star Waterford beat Bilbao, that would probably be the biggest one. I also want to point out Fala is 97, but every single one of his stats is 99. So he's 99 everywhere. For some reason, it's only showing him as a 97 overall. That's how low he started. But Bilbao versus Waterford. Here we go. Oh, I got excited when I saw a goal. The upgraded Eamon scored a goal, but Sunset and Fala are going to get the goals. Bilbao imperializing Waterford. Bilbao unintentionally going on a tear of Ireland, getting themselves borders with the other two clubs in Ireland. What tomfoolery is happening next? Is it going to be Lyon or is it going to be Gladbach? It is going to be Lyon. Lyon head north, a little east. That might matter. Nope, turns out it didn't matter. They're going to be versing Brighton. Actually, that little bit of east does matter because instead of them trying to get just the land in France, they're directly attacking Belgium. So if Lyon win, it is a +4 upgrade. It is my belief, ladies and gentlemen, that the winner of this game between Lyon and Brighton will possess a super team. The two squads together would almost be unstoppable. Who will it be? Lyon or Brighton? It will be Lyon. Lyon with a 2-1 victory. And now a +4 upgrade for taking Belgium directly. First things first, the upgrade goes the way of Tolisso, who goes to an 85. Mitoma is the designated Brighton player. But bro, they're going to get Schick. They're going to get Jared Bowen, so many players. Lyon are in a league of their own. And Lyon are just absolutely poleaxing through France and Europe as a whole, taking Belgium directly, getting themselves now into the Netherlands and into Germany, and also extending their area grasp here in England. almost completely surrounding Arsenal right now. Al Ittihad, it's been a while since we've been to Saudi Arabia. Al Ittihad heading southwest. They're going to get more land here in Africa. Al Ittihad takes Sudan. That puts Benzema now to a 93 overall. Leipzig going north. Oh shit. Okay, this is what almost happened with Argentina earlier. Leipzig are attacking this Russian territory, which of course is owned by Alanyaspor. Leipzig versus Alanyaspor. Technically, this is a direct attack on Russia, so if Leipzig win, it would be a +4 upgrade for Gulashi. De Bruyne joins the starting 11 for Alanyaspor. Holy hell, the 99 rated is on the line from there are so many consequences to this game, and Leipzig win it. Leipzig win it on a penalty shootout. Kurtzu came off the bench and got them to extra time, but Red Bull Leipzig, RB Leipzig, imperialize Alanyaspor and are going to take so much of this planet. We already know the stupid amount of talent coming Leipzig's way, but holy hell, dude. Gulashi goes up to a 91 overall now. They're going to you know the land that's coming their way, but it is just mind-boggling to see. I don't think in any imperialism history we have seen this much land change hands so often. Not again! Leipzig have been drawn for the second straight spin. They're going northwest. Oh no. Leave your hands off BK Häcken. Leipzig are attacking BK Häcken. BK Häcken have been doing incredible, but not Leipzig levels of incredible. This team is unbelievable. Hilariously, after picking up all the players that Leipzig did, not a single change in their backline, but the midfield attack is unbelievable. Gulashi up to a 91. How does this one end? Come on, BK. Damn, BK do not do anything. 3-0, BK roll over and die. And we're to the point now where Leipzig's team is so stacked, they don't even need to take anybody from BK Häcken. Picking up the best player from BK Häcken makes them their worst player. They get more land here in Germany, move into Sweden, move into Denmark, move into Norway. It is just ridiculous. We're going to be seeing so much more of RB Leipzig as well because they share so many borders at basically every part of the planet. But for now, we won't be. It's a trip to Glasgow with Celtic. The Old Firm is a chance of happening. Is that a tiny little bit further west and it would have happened, but instead, this actually might work out better for Celtic. They're going to be versing Kilmarnock, who have, let's not forget, an incredible side for their standards. Kilmarnock have actually built themselves a really good midfield, a really solid side. Look at this team. This is a genuine competition. Game on here in Scotland. Will it be Killy? Will it be Celtic? Here we go. Kilmarnock win it on penalties. That is what I'm saying. I mean, they got dominated in terms of shots, but that does not matter. It is a win. Celtic are going to be imperialized by Kilmarnock. And with Cameron Carter-Vickers joining their backline, Kilmarnock going from strength to strength. It is only a little bit of land within Scotland, but it is the most significant. They are giant killers. Djurgårdens, they'll be going south. For a second there, I thought it was going to be a matchup with Leipzig, but they do have a region in between them. Not for much longer. Newen, another upgrade. That gets into like an 86, I want to say, or an 84. It's a +2 upgrade for Newen regardless. Hello again, Corinthians. Corinthians heading west. For a second, I thought it was going to be a matchup with Sao Paulo, but it will be another upgrade for Corinthians. I mean, bro, we can't sleep on some of these South American teams. They get Dorado up to an 87. Oh, I've been wondering when these guys were going to get called. 80 Queta. Really depends on what way the arrow goes. I think this works out better for them. And I say that because they were going to be likely versing Sevilla regardless, but instead of them trying to push up into Spain, they're technically attacking Morocco, which means if this tiny little club can get a victory here, it will be a +4 upgrade and a lot of loot. I think earlier I said that there were only juggernauts left in Spain, completely forgetting about 80 Queta, but if they can beat Sevilla here with Isco and Azpilicueta, then that would put them potentially into juggernaut status. Come on, how does this one end up? It is Sevilla. They absolutely wallop them. 4-1, Vargas and Da Silva both with a brace. Huge banana peel game for Sevilla. They only get Ortuno, but more land is more land. They get this little region off of Morocco. Sligo Rovers. Sligo traveling northwest. So they're going to be going off the coast here. Oh my God. Sligo are going for Manchester United. Imagine. United riding the high. They took out Sheffield Wednesday. They have Garassi into their squad now. Imagine the scenes if they lost to Sligo. Oh my God. Sligo versus United. United do it 3-0. There was an upgrade on the line as well, but ultimately Man United move on. Oh, that would have been absolutely hilarious, but now Manchester United get themselves into Ireland. Stade Rennais, they head south, a little west-south. Okay, Bilbao getting hit from every direction. Stade Rennais attacking Bilbao. Stade Rennais have got the upgraded Bryce Samba and all the Swansea lads, Semenyo, Benson, Willock. Let's see if they can take down a juggernaut of the competition. Bilbao versus Stade Rennais. A lot of territorial gains, but it will be. Bro, this Fala guy, 99 Fala, 97, but 99 in theory. He is scoring goals for fun. So is Sansit. Manuel Benson scores a goal, but Stade Rennais are out. That means even more firepower coming Bilbao's way. And so for them, that is going to extend a lot of land grabs they have in numerous countries. More land in France, more land in England. They're actually going to get into England for the first time. And also more land here in Wales. Colorado, they will be going north. Ha! The west, the easternness of it means another upgrade for Aronson. Bro, they are getting their money's worth out of Paxton Aronson. I believe that gets him to either a 79 or an 81 now. FBC Melgar. FBC Melgar heading north a little east. Okay, so that's actually going to send them into Colombia. We have a border breach into Colombia for the first time. FBC Melgar. Border Caja, fair play to him. He's now 87. Libertad go east. Okay, I've kind of been waiting for this one for a minute. Libertad attack Platense. The winner will get these two regions here in Argentina. After that win against River Plate, Libertad is cooked. Their team is cooked, bro. 87 rated wingers, 83 rated midfielders. Platense have been doing decent. They've added Di Maria, they've added Benega, but this is a different level, bro. Who's going to win this one? The run is over. Angel Di Maria puts Platense on his back and is going to make it a 3-1 victory. Oh my God. I've got a lot of maintenance to do, but basically all of the River Plate guys that were lost come back into circulation because they lost to an Argentinian team. And now I get to I'll look at the Club Libertad guys like Vieira, and that'll make the Platense center back go to an 84, for example. We've already seen Vasquez getting upgrades though for Platense. He's going to get 2 more, going from a 76 to an 80. But holy hell, Platense have just reclaimed Argentinian football. They've imperialized one of the great teams in this tournament, Paraguay's Club Libertad. Their reign is over. KFUM head west. Okay. The KFUM are going to be taking on Manchester United. KFUM, the club out of Oslo, will be riding on a high after that victory against Molde. They add Ikram, Zanelli, Ibrahim Aj, all these guys to the squad. But bro, is it enough for them to get past the Red Devils? This is a big one. Man United, another win. 3-0. Man United are the kings of the 3-0 right now. Magnus Wolf Ikram might end up being a decent addition for Man United. But the Red Devils ultimately are going to extend their land in Norway and enter Sweden. Oh, they can't keep dodging. They can't keep dodging. Swear to God, Aronson's going to be a Ballon d'Or winner by the end of this. This has to be a game. The time for dodging is over. The Colorado Rapids attacking LAFC. To be fair, I keep calling Colorado Dodgers, but they did get a win early days against Utah, Real Salt Lake. So Olatunji's in there. Rob Holding in the back line. Stefan, few familiar names, but LAFC's team is ridiculous. This is a huge task for Colorado, which they fall victim to. Muller, Rusnak, the 2 men that were picked up in that last win, are going to be the difference makers. And that just makes LAFC even stronger as Aronson and Olatunji both join them. And LAFC taking a large chunk, basically the entire west coast of America. Manchester United, the Red Devils head south. Okay, directly south for Manchester United is going to be Everton. Manchester United versus Everton. Here we go. What a challenge for last year's runners-up. Everton. They've already added Mo Salah and Yuri Tielemans to the side. Arokadere up top as well. Are they going to be able to take down Manchester United, though? Oh my God. Here we go. Everton versus United. Everton win it! Oh my God. Everton are on track to get their revenge and go one better than last year. Everton imperialized Manchester United. And this has just taken them to another level, adding Garassi, adding Bruno Fernandes, and a whole host of players. Everton might just be the real deal. And not only are the players they pick up incredible as well, so is the land. It gives them an opportunity to feast elsewhere. They've basically they have surrounded Man City now, but Everton have got themselves into Ireland. They're going to take full control of Greenland, getting themselves into Germany, Denmark, all the Nordic countries. Just a stupid amount of land, bro. A stupid amount of land. I love this series. Goodbye, Manchester United. Oh no. Rangers, here we go. Rangers heading northeast. Okay, it's going to be an upgrade here for Rangers, taking this tiniest little bit of land, but extending their border with Hearts and Kilmarnock. And so for Rangers, Nicholas Raskin goes to a 79. America de Cali, a trip southwest. Okay, I was curious whether they could do that or not, but they are going to get themselves, they're hugging the border. I don't blame them. America de Cali with another upgrade. But in a minute, Hoffenheim, you're up. Hoffenheim heading north. Is this going to be Frankfurt? Yes, it is. I was questioning the easternness, but they are going to be versing Frankfurt, not Leipzig. I've got no pulse on the outcome of this game. You've got Frankfurt, who haven't done much. They have the upgraded Aritsu Doan, but their team's pretty even across the board. Meanwhile, you have Hoffenheim, who have the highs of Harry Kane, Karnaseshi, Kramaric, but then their middle base, like their lows are a lot lower. So let's see whose team superstars step up in this one. It goes to extra time, but ultimately Frankfurt are going to pull out and get a victory over Hoffenheim. And with that, Harry Kane, Karnaseshi and co are all heading to Frankfurt. Frankfurt, they've been quiet, but again, I've said it multiple times. Are they timing their run? Taking this large chunk of land in Germany, getting into the Czech Republic, taking getting into Austria and getting themselves into Italy. Hoffenheim imperialized. Benfica heading north. All right, still such tiny land here in Portugal. Don't forget they do have a lot of land in Canada. They're keeping quiet though and getting themselves upgrades. Pavlidis now to an 87. Atletico Grau. Is it going to be another upgrade? They head north. Oh my god, these guys love themselves. Let me just check. Yep, all right. They love themselves an upgrade. They finally share a border with a team though, Barcelona. Their man Alvarez is up to a 79 though. The final Chinese city, if I am thinking correctly, Beijing Peng City. They will be going southwest, and so that's going to actually push through the land that they have here in Vietnam, I think it is, and they're going to go to Laos. Upgrades galore as Dugalich goes to a 76. Here we go, Bilbao. Oh, I don't think it's going to be. They're going to be on Southwest. I was hoping it was going to be Real Madrid, but hold up. Oh, it's not going to be. I thought it was going to be Benfica, but it is going to be an upgrade for Bilbao in this region. If they get a few upgrades, this could be unstoppable. Nico Williams to an 88. Bengaluru, the Indian club will be heading north. Oh, shit. Bengaluru are attacking Cristiano Ronaldo and Al Nassr. I cannot explain how much satisfaction I would get out of seeing Cristiano Ronaldo playing in the Indian Super League. Will it happen or not? Probably not, but 89 Cristiano Ronaldo versus half-star Bengaluru. Here we go. Nope, it ain't happening. It ain't happening. Sadio Mane brace, Carrasco goal. Al Nassr are going to continue pushing through India. The Aussie Ryan Williams playing alongside Cristiano Ronaldo. This is what dreams are made of. And so the entire southern portion of India now belongs to Cristiano Ronaldo and Al Nassr. Oh no. Melbourne City. Melbourne City head super northwest. Okay, I'm actually glad I got the mega compass out. I was going to go totally different. Sometimes it can get very difficult when you're dealing with such big logos and such big land masses. But Matthew Leckie is going to get another upgrade here. He's going to hit Malaysia. He's up to a 92 overall. Mohan Bagan heading northeast. Okay, we've got ourselves an all-Indian affair here. Mohan Bagan attacking Northeast United. Both teams have upgrades. We've actually seen Mohan Bagan win a game though. 76 Ajeri and then 75 Alberto for Mohan Bagan. Who's going to stay alive in India and get a decent amount of land here? It will be Northeast United on a penalty shootout. The Aussies missing their penalties except for Jamie McLaren. The upgraded Alberto along with Ibasuki are going to Northeast United. Actually massive here for the Indian club. They keep their land in China. They're going to get more land here in India. They also take Bangladesh and Nepal. And they're going to get themselves an upgrade. I'm glad I did a little sweep here. They're going to get this region. They always had it cornered, but since they get their first win, they can now unlock it. So that is now 78 for Ajeri. Here we go again. Real Madrid, Mbappe up to a 99. They will be going northeast. Oh my god. They are skirting on the line of Barcelona so much. It is going to be another upgrade for them. And now we need to go figure out who the second highest rated player in their squad is. And the answer to that, ladies and gentlemen, is Jude Bellingham. He's going to go up to a 92. Tranmere Rovers. They've been keeping quiet. Where will you be going, Tranmere? They're going to be going northwest. Okay, fair enough. Tranmere Rovers, they are going to escape England, escaping a matchup with Everton. They're actually in line for a +4 upgrade as they directly attack the Northern Ireland and take on Kilmarnock. Kilmarnock have been absolutely crushing it. Imagine the scenes if they went out to Tranmere. They add Carter Vickers to their squad. Here we go. They move on. Another win for Kilmarnock. Ethan Bristow joins Kilmarnock. There we go. Kilmarnock are going to extend their land grab inside of England, imperializing Tranmere. Welcome back, Borussia Mönchengladbach. Unless they get the perfect spin, I imagine they're going to be versing Lyon. I'm pretty certain that makes it certain. Yep, Borussia Mönchengladbach trying to move into the Netherlands equivalent of it. Mönchengladbach versus Lyon. Lads, this Lyon side is ridiculous. Players like Schick make the bench. Tolisso upgraded to an 85. Matoma, Gay, Bowen all into the starting 11 against Mönchengladbach, who are no slouches. Will Lyon continue? Oh my god, with ease. A 3-0 victory as they imperialize Borussia Mönchengladbach. A few games ago, Tim Kleindienst would have been a game changer for Lyon. Now he's like the 5th string striker, if that. Lyon with one of the remarkable glow-ups in this series. More land in Germany for them. Austria Vienna, they'll be going northwest, and so the northernness of it means they skip Grazer, and they're actually going to be attacking Eintracht Frankfurt. Are we about to have back-to-back German club eliminations? Austria Vienna are looking really good, but let's not forget that Eintracht Frankfurt with their last victory picked up Karnaseshi and most importantly, Harry Kane. Is that going to be enough? A battle between Austrians and Germans will go the way of the Germans. A 3-1 victory. Surprised to not see Harry Kane on the scorer sheet, but they will move on. And I think this win makes Frankfurt even more of an incredibly well-rounded side. It was not a direct attack, so no upgrades for Frankfurt, but they are going to claim a lot of land, a lot of countries, which makes them a pretty desirable team to come up against, I cannot lie. And that also means Grazer are completely surrounded by Frankfurt now. It's going to be Messi and Charlotte. Charlotte heads southwest. Okay, that is going to be another upgrade for Charlotte. It's going to be Wilfried Zaha with another upgrade. They are dominating America right now. Big Wilf up to an 82. Benzema and Al Ittihad. Ooh, okay, what's this going to be? Okay. We've been manifesting it for a minute, fellas. Multiple things on the line. So Ittihad will be attacking Al Hilal. The winner will also get a +4. It is going to be incredibly difficult to stop whoever emerges out of this game. Upgraded Benzema versus a star-studded Al Hilal side. Who stays alive in Saudi Arabia? It is Al Hilal. Theo Hernandez, of all players, is the goal scorer. God damn, bro. 93 Benzema, Riyad Mahrez, all these guys heading to Al Hilal. And so we're going to figure out who's going to be getting the upgrades here for Al Hilal. Going to be a +4, but that is also going to see Al Hilal getting themselves 3 countries inside of Africa here. A huge advantage as they now share a border with Leipzig. Milinkovic-Savic is the upgradable player from an 84 to an 88. Next team up is Shelbourne. This is such a contrast. Shelbourne heading northeast. Okay, so they're technically, this would have been like Fleetwood Town back in the day, but Shelbourne are attacking Kilmarnock. Shelbourne are the final remaining Irish team. Are they going to be able to defend their nation? They've added Devoy. Will he be enough to help them get past a rampaging Kilmarnock side? Here we go. No, he's not. Florentina, the Burnley recruit, is going to be the difference maker. There will be no Irish winner. Kilmarnock will pick up Anang and co. And so for them, it is 2 types of successes here. They get more land in Ireland, which could be incredibly lucrative, and it gets them into Wales. Staying in this part of the world, Hearts going southwest. Okay, that's going to get them an upgrade. It's going to increase their border with Rangers. Shanklin, the striker, now up to a 78. Oh my god, the wheel is in love with Scotland right now. Rangers. Oh my god. All right, Rangers. I already know it's going to be Rangers versus Hearts. That upgrade to Shankland better come in clutch for Hearts. Here we go. Upgrade v upgrade. Shankland versus Raskin. Let's see if this 85 Carlson can get involved as well for Hearts. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Hearts versus Rangers. Big one in Scotland goes the way of Rangers. Ant-Man with the winner. Tell you what, lads, Rangers have themselves a pretty unbelievable team. And a matchup between Kilmarnock and Rangers would be absolute cinema. If it stays this way, a battle for Scotland would be on the hands. Rangers also getting themselves this northernmost land in Norway. Okay, next up is Racing Club from Uruguay. Oh, I already know what this is going to be. I was hoping for a spin somewhere to the west so they could take on Platense, but it is going to be yet another upgrade for Racing Club. Cotugno's going to get himself to a 79, but now they share a border with Internacional. Oh shit, Arsenal hiding in the shadows. Unless they get the perfect spin to the northeast, we're going to have a showdown with Leon. It's going to be a showdown with Leon. Oh my god, this is absolutely huge. Arsenal attacking Leon. Beating Chelsea has helped Arsenal quite a lot. They add Robinson and Cole Palmer to the starting 11. Their team is ridiculous, but so is Leon's. Who will survive in another juggernaut clash? Arsenal or Leon? It is going to be an Arsenal victory. I can't lie, my heart just sank a little bit. Leon imperialized. With this victory, Arsenal might be the new team to beat. Escaping their London bubble and taking on the world. They get more land in England, get themselves into Wales. And yeah, this is where it gets ridiculous. I don't even need to tell you all of the countries in Europe they now have. Please, Leyton Orient, please. You're our only hope. Oh no, it might just go from bad to worse. Man City, I don't even need to spin the wheel. If we lose Leon and Everton in back-to-back spins and increase City and Arsenal's odds, I'm going to be so depressed. This Everton team is good, but I don't know if it's good enough to beat Manchester City. The attack is off its face. The defense has me nervous, though. Come on, Everton. Please. For the sake of us. Everton versus Man City. Everton lose. Man City, they didn't even score a goal, bro. Mikalenko, what are you doing? Mikalenko gets sent off. Last year's runners-up, Everton, are going to fall at the feet of Manchester City. Mo Salah was once a beacon of hope. Him joining Everton represented an opportunity for one of the big dogs to take out the other big dogs, but instead, he has fallen right back into the hands of the last team we wanted, Manchester City. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, will anybody be able to take out Manchester City? They're going to get their grasp on this world, getting themselves into Ireland, taking over Greenland. It is just so damn depressing. Man City are going to swoop in this last 60. We have not thought about these guys in a minute. Puerto Cabello. They're going to go directly east. And so for Puerto Cabello, they actually get this little region that we were talking about, which stopped Carabobo from taking all of these other regions. Puerto Cabello, they took out New England nice and early, and they've just been minding their business since. Paredes now to a 76. Speaking of teams minding their own business, Atletico Grau. I was hoping they'd go perfectly north. I wanted a matchup for them, but they are going to get themselves yet another upgrade. This time, though, they get themselves a border with Melgar. Okay. Once Caldas go northeast. Again, bro, they are another club that just know exactly what they are doing. They're going to get themselves, oh my god, they're going to get themselves Haiti, which is going to see that guy go up to an 86 overall now. Getting a lot of South American spins. Next up, Corinthians. Corinthians go west. Yeah, Corinthians go west, northwest. That is going to be yet another upgrade for this Duardo, guys. They get this region in Brazil, which I've also just realized, because they have this region up here. Oh my god. Okay. So I just checked. Duardo's an 87. He goes now to an 89, 91, 93, 95. Bro, he's going to enter the 97 club. Well, 99 club, rather. Because he goes 97, 99. Then next up after him is their 80 rated right back, Catarino. Oh my god, bro. He's going to go from an 80 to an 82, an 84, an 86, an 88, a 90, a 92. Dude. South America just got a lot more red. This is crazy, bro. Corinthians have just made their squad absolutely unbelievable, but at the same time, they've opened themselves up to attacks from a million different directions. Djurgardens head southwest. Okay, it's time for them to stop upgrading Nguyen and put him to the test. Djurgardens attacking Leipzig. There is going to be a lot of heavy lifting from Nguyen. 86 Nguyen if they want to beat Djurgardens. Djurgardens have been on an unreal run, but Leipzig's run has been world class. How will this one end? Will the Swedes be able to get an upset? No, they don't. They lose it late. Xaver Schläger is going to get Leipzig yet another win and even more land. And all of these upgrades fall directly into Leipzig's hands. Djurgården's hell of a run, my friends, but ultimately, you have been imperialized. There will not be, not even just a Swedish winner, there will not be a Nordic winner. All the Nordic nation have their clubs imperialized. Off to India. Crazy that teams like Odisha are still around. Odisha heading southeast. Okay, Odisha. There was a 99% chance they were going to be versing Al Nassr, but they said, let's go and try versing them in Myanmar. So, Odisha versus Al Nassr. If they can pull off this crazy result, they'd get a +4 upgrade for directly taking Myanmar. Look, Odisha's starting striker is 49 overall, and he's the only striker they have on their entire squad. So, all I'm saying is they could probably do with the 89 rated Cristiano Ronaldo, but I don't know if Cristiano Ronaldo could do with being an Odisha player. Is that going to happen? No, it is not. A 3-1 victory for Al Nassr. Another Indian team taken out by them. Al Nassr racking up the wins here in India, but right now, they don't really mean much to them. Nobody worthwhile coming their way. It'll all pay off if they end up claiming India. Staying in the UAE, it is Al Ain. Al Ain heading southwest. All right, they're coming after Al Nassr. Al Ain, it's back-to-back games now for Al Nassr. We have not seen Al Ain since the early stages of this competition where they picked up Gini Wijnaldum. He was a good pickup at the time, but everybody has had way more action just about than them since then, so let's see if Gini Wijnaldum can do the heavy lifting. Al Nassr versus Al Ain. Who wins it? It is yet another win for Al Nassr. Cristiano Ronaldo, the hero this time, an 89th minute winner. Gini Wijnaldum and Kaku joining Al Ain. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I think Al Ain were the final team that had Rest of World League designation. Al Nassr taking them out and extending their reach. And if there were to be a showdown between Al Nassr and Al Hilal, Saudi Arabia would be claimed by somebody. A +2 here and a +4 for the country. So a +6 if that happens. If that happens. Oh, we're going to get a team we have not seen yet. Viking FK. Viking head northeast. Oh, I need to relook at this. Okay, so it is more east than north. Viking attacking Nottingham Forest. I'm pretty sure that I saw Viking won the Norwegian League in real life this past week. If that is the case, they're going to be coming into this full of confidence. Nottingham Forest have been getting wins, but they've only made upgrades to their bench. The starting 11 stays exactly the same. Can they keep winning with this core? No, they don't. Oh my God. Yeah, we were right. Confidence galore for Viking. Viking have just taken out Nottingham Forest. Oh my God. I had genuine hopes that Nottingham Forest were going to have a run at this competition. Viking have just came in and destroyed them, breaking Nottingham hearts. And just like that, I've said it a million times. You guys are probably sick of it, but time in your run is everything. Viking hiding in Norway, beat Forest, and are going to get themselves into mainland Europe and into England, where they share a border with Arsenal and Man City. When Djurgårdens went out and I so confidently exclaimed that there would be no Nordic winners, Viking took that personally. They said, am I a joke to you? And they've just come in and reminded me that. Punjab FC. Punjab heading southwest. It is the bloody Al Nassr show. They're going to hit this part of, what is it, Bahrain or the UAE? I think it's the UAE. Punjab attacking Al Nassr, a +4 upgrade on the line. Wijnaldum makes it onto the bench and Kaku make it on the bench for Al Nassr. Let's not forget, Punjab have that 84 rated Santos. They also have a right winger in there. It's a huge task for them to get past Al Nassr, but let's see if Punjab can do it and shock the world. Oh my, no! Punjab have sent them to penalties. Oh my God. It went to penalties. They had a chance to win it in the 87th minute, missing a penalty. Oh my God, that is heartbreaking. And I can't believe I'm saying this, but beating Punjab from India is beneficial for Al Nassr. They pick up 76 rated winger and Pablo Santos. And also crucially for Al Nassr, if they end up getting drawn by Northeast United, then a battle for India, which would probably get like 15 overall, 14 overall off the top of my head, would be available. Vasco da Gama, they will be traveling northeast. Yep, I thought this was going to be the case. We've already seen Vasco da Gama get a win, but now They are attacking Corinthians. Vasco have one 81 rated striker. Meanwhile, Corinthians have 2 players in the 90s, multiple in the high 80s. Let's see how this plays out. Oh, it's a ball. Keeper hasn't come off his line. What a stinker of a header, though. And so after the worst game of football imaginable, we're off to a shootout. I mean, Dorado has 99 penalties. He has 99 everything. He should be putting this one into the top corner, which he does. Vasco are the first team to miss, and so it's now sudden death. If Vasco miss again, Corinthians will imperialize them and gain more land. So that one scored, but now all Corinthians have to do is score this goal. Delamy, can he move Corinthians on here in Brazil? He does just that. Horrible game of football. Really good shootout. Corinthians imperialize Vasco da Gama. An 81 rated striker coming Corinthians' way. And there we have it. Corinthians, only a tiny little bit of land, but they are going to take Rio all for themselves. Atletico Grau. Bro, I'm so sick of it. I am so sick of these guys. I rate the hustle. I rate the scam. But play a game already. Going to be yet another upgrade. They are running out of land, though. They are going to now share a border with IDV. Alvarez up to an 83, though. He might be an invincible by the time that he actually gets a game. Okay, I was wondering when this lot were going to get pulled. It's Grenoble foot. The French club will be playing Arsenal unless they get the perfect southwest pull, which they won't, directly east, which, yes, means they will be versing Arsenal, trying to divide the border here in France. Just stop what you're doing and take a gander at this Arsenal side. This team is so good that Erdegaard and Gyökeres don't even make the starting 11. Just a freakish team. The most well-rounded team remaining in this competition. Are they going to get past the banana peel? That is Grenoble foot. We will find out in 3, 2, 1. The winner is Arsenal. 3-1. They move on. Getting absolutely nothing from Grenoble foot, but they do get more land here in France. Catalika from Ecuador. They will travel west. And so the slight northernness in the western move actually means they get probably the best upgrade they could have. Yes, they share a border with America to Cali, but if they happen to get a win somewhere, they would take out this entire corner region of Ecuador. But for now, pretty handy upgrade for Romo. Portugal's Casapia, northeast. Okay, threading the needle. They are coming after Athletic Bilbao. Good luck. I mean, there's some decent loot on the line in this one. Don't forget, Pedro Gonçalves joined Casavia very early here. Upgraded Jose Font in the back line. Yes, Williams got upgraded for Bilbao. Let's see how this one plays out. It will be a penalty shootout. That's what I'm saying. A penalty shootout. Ultimately, though, it is Bilbao moving on. Gonçalves and co are going to be terrific pickups for Bilbao as they extend their land control here in Portugal. Also getting themselves this little collection of islands off the coast. Barcelona travel east, slightly south. So, the slightly south, I thought for a second it was going to be an upgradable region, but they're only just going to clip Espanyol. So, what this triggers is a matchup between the two Catalonian rivals, and the winner will get this upgraded region right here. Been a minute since we have seen Espanyol. Their team is a hodgepodge mix match of really good and really okay players. Upgraded goalkeeper, Paulo Dybala, but Barcelona's team is ridiculous. Upgraded Rafinha, some additions on the bench. Who will win the battle for Barcelona? It will be Espanyol! Get in there! Get in there! Lewandowski got a red card. Holy hell. Espanyol have just imperialized Barcelona. I am genuinely gassed about that. Holy hell. Come on, Espanyol. Espanyol breathing life back into this competition. We're getting down and out about the likes of Arsenal, Man City, the big dogs continuing to grow their empires. But this reminds us that on any given day, anybody can win this competition. And that means the goalkeeper as well goes from an 83 to an 85 for claiming this region. Barcelona imperialized by their little brothers Espanyol. No El Clasico, but you know what? Right now, I don't mind. And after that one, it is going to be Carabobo. Oh my, please tell me this is Corinthians. I knew they shared a border, but I am pumped it's actually happening. Carabobo attacking Corinthians. Carabobo have been massaging Gonzalez into being a decent player. They got Berrios, a right winger, 71 rated. Corinthians have been punching through the front door. 99, 92, 89, 87s, 84s. If Corinthians don't win this game 400-0, I am going to be genuinely shocked. Brazilians versus Venezuelans. Who wins? It is Corinthians. An expected 3-1 victory. The 99 Dorado gets a hat trick. And so, the 77 rated defensive midfielder and 71 rated right winger are going to Corinthians, but they don't really need them. And with that, Corinthians are the first team to make it into Venezuela. And not just make it into Venezuela, take almost the entire of the country. They take a large majority share. That didn't make sense. I meant to say a large land share. Give me a break, lads. I've been recording since 5 o'clock this morning, and it's currently 5 p.m. for context. God damn, I've been recording for 12 hours. Don't say I don't put my all into this Imperialism series. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, I say congratulations to you if you see your team still in this competition, because they've made it to the final 50. And if your team is still here, they are a genuine, serious shot of winning this entire tournament. If this was our NFL Red Zone, Scott Hansen would come on and say, "The witching hour starts now." And the first team drawn out of the top 50 will be LDU Quito. Quito heading northwest. Okay, not north enough for them to escape Barcelona. We have an all Ecuadorian affair. Quito attacking Barcelona. All I'm asking for is some goals between these two Ecuadorian foes. We've seen them get some upgrades, but one of them is about to get some territory. Quito playing it around nicely. Oh, what? He was through. You've done the hardest work, you idiots. Falls back. Rivero shoots it. I thought he was going to take 10 business days, but we've seen a goal. Barcelona taking the lead. Oh my God. Quito pushing. Quito equalize in the 88th minute. Absolute scenes. And we are heading to extra time. Can Quito win this at the death? That's a great defensive header. Go for a long shot. Go for a long shot. Oh, good defense. See, I'm okay with this one going to penalties because these two teams actually tried to play football, unlike Corinthians. But ultimately, another South American game is going to come down to penalties. Let's see who blinks first. Oh, that is a save there. Quito have missed their penalty. Advantage Barcelona. But then Barcelona missed their penalty. If Quito score this, it will be an equalized game. Quinones is going to score his. Barcelona missed their penalty. We're here in sudden death. It has been an insane shootout, but this now means if Quito are able to score this goal, then they will imperialize Barcelona. That one is saved. Bro, this game is crazy. And now it's another save. Oh my God, Barcelona missing 2 in a row. Quito again have an opportunity to win this one. Are they going to do it? Bro, what is going on? This shootout has gone on so long that we are on to the goalkeepers. Barcelona's goalkeeper has his saved, and now it's up to the Quito goalkeeper. This is one of the greatest games in the entire series. Dominguez, can he win it for Quito? Yes, he does. Right up Main Street. Quito are going to imperialize Barcelona. Rivero was the upgraded man from Barcelona, 77 overall. That's going to send a 77 rated striker to Quito. And now, within a matter of turns, both the Spanish and Ecuadorian Barcelona teams are both out of this competition. Al Nassr, give us the Battle of Saudi. Give us the Battle of Saudi. Oh, I don't think this is going to be that. No, it is not. It is going to be another upgrade for Cristiano Ronaldo. Nassr clipping the top of what I believe is Bahrain. Sorry, Oman. They clipped the top of Oman, getting Cristiano Ronaldo now to a 91 overall. Bro, what is... The wheel wants the Battle of Saudi. Al Nassr again. I think we're going to have it this time. Yes, we are. Al Nassr versus Al Hilal, a +6 upgrade for the winner. Isn't it crazy how both of these clubs have got themselves like ridiculous upgrades, gone all around the world, got themselves world-class talent, but ultimately it's going to come down to what they do on their own doorstep that maybe defines their competition. Al Hilal, Al Nassr, we had an inkling it would come down to this, but who will claim Saudi Arabia? It is going to be Al Hilal. On debut, Karim Benzema is going to get Al Hilal a monstrous win. And with Ronaldo and all these players heading Al Hilal's way, they might genuinely be one of the favorites now. And after taking complete control of Saudi Arabia and getting this upgraded region, that will put Milinkovic-Savic to a 94. And Al Hilal, that's going to get them not only more land in Africa, it's going to get them through to Asia. more in the Middle East. They take so much control of this planet. Okay, next up we got Kilmarnock. Will we follow the Battle of Saudi with the Battle of Scotland? I think we might. Oh, we were so close. It's going to be an upgrade here for Kilmarnock regardless. Kilmarnock's done a hell of a lot since Watson last got an upgrade, but now he goes to a 73. It's going to be Ecuador's IDV. IDV, you can't get more south than that. And so you don't even need to figure out where that is. Oh, they're versing the Dodgers. Atletico Grau. I mean, they got a world-class player right now. Let's see if he can actually step up. Let's see how that 83 Alvarez plays out for Grau in goals for them. Sonozo and Guagua are the guys upgraded for IDV. Sonozo is their original player. Let's see how this one plays out between Ecuadorian and Peruvian foes. It will be a 1-0 Grau win. I mean, they kept a clean sheet, so Alvarez clearly proving his worth. Grau are off the mark and will be picking up a 74 rated attacking midfielder and 72 rated attacking midfielder. I gave them a lot of stick, but they're actually walking the walk right now. They move up into Ecuador. Puerto Cabello. They're heading southeast. Okay, that's actually different. I knew there was like a tiny chance. If it was a little more east, they would have been able to thread the needle, but Puerto Cabello would have ended up with this area, but they grazed the top corner here, which works out well for them. They don't get a new border, and they get themselves another upgrade. Eintracht Frankfurt. Frankfurt head northwest, which means we are going to have a battle for the Czech Republic officially underway, ladies and gentlemen. They're taking on Sparta Prague. Just like in Saudi Arabia, the winner will get a +6 upgrade. 99 Harasslan is on the line, ladies and gentlemen. This could be a game. This would be a game changer. Whoever wins is getting a game changer, but holy hell. All right, let's just do it. It's Eintracht Frankfurt versus Sparta Prague. Who claims the Czech Republic? It will be Frankfurt. Goetze, Kane, Harry Kane brace. Frankfurt win 3-1 and have made a huge step. They now join their countryman RB Leipzig in having a member of the 99 club on their squad. And because they claim the Czech Republic and this upgraded piece of land, they are going to get Ritsu Doan going from an 84 to a 90. They don't get the upgrade for this one, but they also now take control of Slovakia and get themselves into Poland. Sparta Prague, you were a pleasure. They were so fun along this journey, but they have officially been imperialized. Racing Club Uruguay, Northwest. Is this going to be Platense? Oh, I want a game between them and Platense so badly, because then it would close off so many pieces of land. But Racing Club do not want that, and I don't blame them. Another upgrade. Cotugno officially enters the 80s. Okay, back up to California we go. LAFC. LA head north? Can they do that? Yeah, they can. Oh, that actually works out brilliantly for them. LAFC, that's going to be another upgrade for Heung-min Son. 89 off the top of my head. I think I was in full screen mode for the arrow, but I've cleaned it already. There was a little region here which they did take. Been a minute since we've had Cerro Porteño. Porteño travel northwest. His team's loving the upgrades. That's going to get them more of a border now with Platense. Dominguez up to a 79. Staying in South America, America de Cali. America de Cali heading southeast. God damn, these guys love an upgrade. We are getting so many upgrades. America de Cali. This is the move. Off to Romania. I'm ready for a game. Six Sarita heading north, a little east. Oh, they're going to get a game, all right. Six Sarita, almost an upgrade, but they are going to be versing Leipzig. Good luck. So Nguyen, who they got from Diergardens, actually can play left mid rather. So he's going to come into the starting 11. Masanka Bungi goes to the right-hand side of the midfield. Are Leipzig going to continue moving on, or will they fall to the banana peel here in Romania? They almost do a 3-2 scoreline. El Kabi, though, what a performance. Leipzig move on. Only upgraded to a 68, but Pazka will be joining Leipzig. They have the entire center of Romania. Oh, it's going to be Arsenal. Where are Arsenal headed? Oh my God. I think it's going to be Arsenal versus Man City. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It was almost Viking, to be fair. But Arsenal versus Man City. This could genuinely be the final. Both these teams are absolutely stacked. We've already seen the Arsenal side, but look at this Man City side. Salah joins, Fernandes, Tielemans, the bench. Garassi joins as a backup striker. Unbelievable. Who's going to stay alive here in England? It is going to be Arsenal. Dembele, Martinez, they score the goals. Arsenal are going to take a huge step to world domination, imperializing Man City. It is going to take a tall order for somebody to beat Arsenal in this competition. And it's only just clicked for me. Another layer to this one. The final, well, two of the final regions in England are about to be unlocked here by Arsenal. That's going to send, if they needed any more help, Gabriel from an 88 to a 92. Who would have thought the final two English clubs in the competition would be Arsenal and Leyton Orient? Goddamn. Puerto Cabello. That'll be going north, slightly west. The slightly west is actually incredibly important. They're going to land on Haiti, which means that is once Caldas occupied territory. It's Puerto Cabello of Venezuela versus once Caldas of Colombia. Whoever wins this is going to have a lot of territory. We've seen Puerto Cabello beat New England Revolution. We've seen once Caldas get themselves all over the globe. Once Caldas' team is absolutely cooked. We've seen an 81 Meza and also Paredes upgraded for Puerto Cabello. Who survives? It is going to be once Caldas. They are going to get themselves Ibargun. He's the left midfielder, I think. He bags them the winners. So as we saw, that's going to be a 78 rated striker and an 81 rated attacking midfielder heading once Caldas' way. But Caldas are going to get them so much land here in Venezuela. They get themselves Puerto Rico and they already control Texas. But now they control Massachusetts. Back to Germany with Mainz. They're going to be facing a juggernaut regardless. It's just a question of which one. I think it's Arsenal. Yep, confirmed. Mainz trying to attack land in Germany. Mainz versus Arsenal. Like, this Arsenal team is quite literally stupid. If they go out to Mainz, I would be in absolute tears. And not tears of sadness. It would just be tears of laughter and low-key tears of joy maybe. Mainz versus Arsenal. Will it happen? Yes, it will! Get the fuck out of here, Arsenal! Fuck off, let's go! Mainz are going to beat Arsenal. Nebel, I should upgrade you to a 99 for this, brother. Let's go! Out of nowhere, Mainz have just positioned themselves as the new team to beat. That is incredible. 2-0 over Arsenal. Get in there. I'm meant to be a neutral party in this one, but bro, I just can't get excited. I can't help but get excited when crazy moments like this happen. When we were almost certain that Arsenal were going to take full control of the world, Mainz gets in there and take them out. And I would like to extend a formal congratulations to Leyton Orient for being the last remaining English team by default. Moving on now, Kilmarnock. They're going south, well, southeast, but that means now all the territories in England are officially claimed. Another upgrade for Watson. Uh-oh. Viking have been drawn. There are so many scenarios they could take. Let's see where the wheel sends them. Northwest. Oh, it was almost an attack on Greenland and Mainz, but they clip the corner. They're versing Leipzig. Viking pulled off a huge upset when they took out Nottingham Forest. If they could take out Leipzig, though, holy hell, that would be unbelievable. Here we go. Leipzig versus Viking. Who survives? Oh my god! Viking go down on a penalty shootout, and Leipzig came from behind. Oh my god. Leipzig move on. Only just. But it looks like Leipzig are finally going to get themselves an upgrade to the backline. I'm shocked it took them this long, but Leipzig are going to get themselves into England for the first time. More land in Germany, more land, or the first bit of land in the Netherlands. And as I start to change the territories over, if a matchup between Leipzig and Mainz happens, it is going to trigger so many different scenarios. Like, whoever wins that game will get like 30 overall for claiming countries. Multiple countries in one game. America to Cali, only just. Again, bro, they're going to get themselves another upgrade, aren't they? They just keep pulling out Southeast like it's a party trick. They're going to get them, oh, I guess they share a border now. They share a border with Melga. All right, your run might be coming to an end, America. I never thought I would see the day. San Jose. Can't lie, I kind of hope they go directly east just for the shit staring, but they're going to be attacking LAFC. Would have loved for them to be surrounded by LA and then end up attacking Japan, but It is going to be the San Jose Earthquakes versus LAFC. Even between the regular sides, there is a gulf in talent between San Jose and LA. You factor in LA getting upgrades to Sun, Muller coming in, Puig, Lozano. This should be a no contest, but let's see if San Jose can make something happen. San Jose almost do. They really almost did. 86th minute equalizer for Chucky Lozano, and then Thomas Muller gets LAFC another win. Really nice super stub though for LAFC, Arango joining them. But California officially is owned by LAFC. The entire west coast of America owned by LAFC. Back to Romania, Rapid. Rapid travels southeast. Okay, I mean they were almost always going to verse Leipzig, but this is the best case scenario for them. Rapid are attacking Bulgaria, meaning if they pull off number one, the miracle of beating Leipzig, they will also get a +4 for it. FC Rapid have had victories, they've had upgrades, but they're going to need a miracle if they want to beat the new and improved Leipzig. Milenkovic immediately into the starting 11. How will this one play out between Germans and Romanians? Again, one goal between them, but Leipzig are going to move on. And that now means this entire southern border of Romania belongs to Leipzig. They are cooked, bro. There are just some teams that are a different gravy right now. Back-to-back spins inside of Romania. Are Petrolal coming for revenge? It's either going to be revenge or an upgrade, and I think it's going to be revenge. Confirmed. Oh my god, imagine the scenes. Petrolal versus Leipzig. We saw the Leipzig team a couple of seconds ago when they beat Rapid. Compare that to what they're about to face in Petrolal. Oh my god. All right, come on, Petrolal. Everyone's with ya. Come on, Petrolal. Come on, Petrolal! Are you... Oh my god. They've actually done it. Petrolal's done it. Bro, Petrolal. Who the fuck is Petrolal? They've just beaten Leipzig. Oh my god. Oh my god. There is no way. Petrolal of Romania are the team that imperialize the juggernaut of Leipzig. Holy shit, boys. I need to go touch some grass before I go and bloody have a heart attack. Petrolal, what? A club that I couldn't tell you anything about have just gone and made themselves the biggest team in the world. Oh, I'm going to spend the next hour fixing all these territories. Petrolal, kings of the world for now. Oh my god, Avellino. I was wondering when they were going to show up. Avellino head west, a little bit south. That is important because they are off the coast here, but the little bit of south means they are attacking Espanyol. I'm not sure if you guys could tell or not, but I had basically lost my voice in those previous games, but we're back. It's a new morning, and I want to see how this goes. Espanyol getting the win over Barcelona last time out, adding Rafinha, getting upgrades, versing Avellino, and they put 5 past them. I saw the 2 and got a little nervous for them, but a Jose Perez hat trick is going to get Espanyol another win. The highest rated player from Avellino would be the lowest rated player in Espanyol's squad, but they are going to get more land here in Italy. Back to Ecuador with Quito. Quito heading north, which is going to be an upgrade on the western coast of Ecuador. Quito, another upgrade for them. Guezo officially entering the 80s. Cerro Porteño. Porteño traveling northwest. Okay, they are going to be challenging Platense for the first time. Cerro Porteño versus Platense. After taking out Club Libertad, this is an unbelievable team that Platense have. They have brought so many players back to life, getting players from Libertad put onto their own. How will this one end? Porteño's been getting upgrades, but are they going to get themselves a win? No, they won't. Luca Zelarayan returns from the dead with a hat trick. Oh my god. And so the big addition for Platense is going to be a 79 rated left midfielder. And with that, the Argentinian side is going to extend their presence in Paraguay. Club Olimpia, the last team remaining in Paraguay. If a matchup happens there right now, it would be the country on the line and a hell of a lot of upgrades for the winner. Rangers are heading northwest. All right. That means a direct attack on mines. They're pushing for Greenland, pushing for mines. All right, Rangers, here we go. Rangers have been doing a solid job, but bro, if they can add all of these mines players to their squad, if they take out mines, that would be unbelievable. Rangers versus mines. Who stays alive in this competition? It will
B Mainz, the German club, is now going to move into Scotland. We will not be heading to Scotland or not to Glasgow, but our chances of heading to Mainz getting stronger by the day. And there we go. A successful defending of Greenland is going to get Mainz, the northern part of Scotland, as well as this northernmost part, this northern region here in Norway. I said earlier that a matchup between Petrolal, or it was Leipzig at the time, and Mainz would trigger the country to fall, but now it officially will. Oh, we're Grazer. It's all the clubs that we haven't been seeing. Grazer. Don't even need to spin on this one. However, a +6 upgrade for the winner because the country of Austria will fall on this one and this final region will be claimed. So I don't know too much about Grazer, but what I do know is that if Frankfurt win this game, Ritsu Doen will be going to a 96 overall. They are on track to be the first team with 2 99s in their squad. Is that going to continue to be the case? Yes, it is. Oh my God. Harry Kane with a hat trick. Frankfurt winning 4-0. Yeah, I'm not even bothering giving this guy to Frankfurt. Their squad is absolutely already jam-packed, but this means a successful imperialization of Austria for Frankfurt. Ritsu Doen will be going to a 96. Platense, they'll be heading directly east. What does the wheel make that out to be? Okay. Oh, I need to actually check this out. I think it's International. I say that because it is a tiny little bit above Dead East. Right now, Dead East has them taking this region, but if you account for the little bit of northernness, it is going to be Platense versus International. International have added decent players when they've had the opportunity. A 77 rated defensive midfielder, an 82 rated Abranjes, the centre back who got upgraded. Platense have just been crazy though. Is Delarayan going to score another hat trick for the Argentinian side? He's not going to score a hat trick, but Platense are going to move on another 3 past International. My voice is already going, but we're going to have an 82 centre back and a 77 rated defensive midfielder heading Platense's way. And that is now going to get Platense into Brazil and also extending their land in Uruguay. A matchup between Racing Club and Platense would again be an absolute haul of upgrades for the winner. Are Platense going to follow Estudiantes' lead and become the second Argentinian club to win Imperialism? Oh, we might be about to have it. It might happen. It might be about to happen. If they head west, it's going to happen. If they head west, it's going to happen. They don't want it. But that sends them directly into the bottom, into Antarctica, which cannot be claimed. So we spin again. West, 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 west. Exact same way. Come on, bruh. The wheel is addicted to this bottom region. All right, it's not going to be west, but at least it's something. Oh, that was almost threading the needle, but it will be another upgrade here for Racing Club. Contugno has been absolutely braining it. He's 83 overall now. Atletico Grau. Grau heading north. I kind of love these guys. I kind of love their willingness to avoid a matchup with Melgar at any means possible. Another upgrade for their goalkeeper. Alvarez has gone from a 69 to an 85, merely just from them avoiding whatever they can. Oh, is Melgar about to challenge them? Melgar have been drawn. Melgar heading southeast. Okay, strap in, lads. Strap in. Melgar are attacking Platense, a +6 upgrade on the line for these final regions in Bolivia. Actually, no, +10 because the winner will claim Bolivia. This is all Bolivia. +10 upgrade on the line. Platense getting a lot of screen time this morning, but I suppose they own a third of the continent of South America, so it probably makes sense. The 82 centre back immediately into the starting 11. Will they be able to move and get Vazquez up to a 90, or will Melgar, who have been on a great run themselves, be able to shake things up in South America? It is yet another win for Platense. The thing that is so impressive is they are keeping clean sheets for fun. Dude, Platense might have just entered into another level. They're going to get a whole host of players from Melgar, but the two worth talking about, 86 rated center midfielder, and then the 87 rated Border Caja. They have got an unbelievable team. And yeah, not only do they get all of those players, they're also going to get Vazquez, their center back, from an 80 to a 90. They get the +6 for the regions unlocked, and then a +4 for taking full control of Bolivia. Platense move further into Peru, and they are now officially into Chile. They own so much of South America. And again, I'm stressing it, lads. If a matchup happens with Club Olimpia, or a matchup happens with Montevideo, they're going to have a player in the 99 club. They might have multiple players in the 99 club by the end of this. But for now, Al Hilal going northeast. Yeah, great. Exactly what they needed. Another upgrade. They're going to claim Q8. And that's going to get, I believe, Milinkovic-Savic to a 90. I stand corrected. I forgot about the upgrades he got last night. That gets him to a 96. Kilmarnock heads southwest. I've loved this run that Kilmarnock have been on. It's going to be another upgrade for Watson, who now goes to a 77. America to Cali. America heading east. That's going to be yet another upgrade here within Colombia. America to Cali falling in the category of South American teams that are just getting the biggest upgrades possible before a game. And I can't blame them with Platense and Once Caldas surrounding them. They're going to get their man now to an 82. Oh my God, is it about to happen? Club Olympia. Are they going to have the matchup with Platense? Oh, they go south. Strap in, fellas. Club Olympia versus Platense. The winner. Oh my God, they claim Paraguay. A 28 overall upgrade for the winner. I just want you guys to stop for a second and look at how ridiculous this team is. Shaw goes up to an 87, Portillo to an 86, Vazquez a 90. If they win this game, Vazquez will enter the 99 club and somebody else will get pretty damn close, if not all the way. Who's going to win this one? Can they conquer Bolivia, or will Club Olympia get one of the biggest upsets in the entire series? It will be yet another 3-0 win. Platense entering unstoppable territory. A lot of the original squad has been tampered with to fix up with the original South American players that came in, but Des Abato is the highest rated non-tampered with player right now, so he is going to get the rest of the upgrade. Vazquez to a 99, then he's going to go up plus 13 to an 83. Club Olympia, it would have been something if they'd pushed out. Bolivia did so well for so long with Libertad, but now that country has officially been taken over by the Argentinians, Platense. Platense staking their claims to not just be kings of South America, but kings of the world. Espanyol? Is this Real Madrid? Is this Real Madrid? No, it is not. They are going to thread the needle and get this region here, which sends Demirivic up to an 87, I want to say. And they also have this tiny little region surrounded as well. So he goes up to an 89. Dimitrovic, the goalkeeper, I think I said something else, but Dimitrovic is up to an 89. Quito. Oh, one thing I also forgot to highlight, with the win against Melgar, that got Platense into Oceania. I kind of forgot Melgar had this, but they take control of Vanuatu. Regardless though, Quito will be heading east. And the little bit of southernness means it's going to be more of a... Bro, these two are just fighting for these regions. Quito with yet another upgrade. Another upgrade for Grazo, who's now 83. Benfica heading north, which, yep, is going to be an attack in Portugal, but on Bilbao. This is actually a fascinating game. Benfica, no wins next to their name, but they do have Pavlidis upgraded to an 87, which is really, really nice. We know the run of form that Bilbao have been on. Will it continue? Will they pick up more land in both Canada and Portugal? Let's find out. No, it doesn't! Pavlidis, the upgraded Pavlidis, is going to end Bilbao's run. A 3-2 victory. The Portuguese club with one of the biggest remaining victories. And Benfica are going to be raking it in. The Fala 99 club. Upgraded Costa. Upgraded Nico Williams. And the final remaining Portuguese club are going to get the lion's share of Portugal, getting themselves into the north of Spain, into France, into England, into Wales, into Ireland, into the middle of the bloody ocean. More land in Canada, which also is going to get them this last remaining region on the east coast of Canada. So another +2 for Pavlidis, and it gets them into the United States. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Charlotte FC. Charlotte heading east, a little south. And so let's follow the arrow. Oh, okay. Okay, it is going to be a direct attack on Morocco. Charlotte FC versus Sevilla. Here we go. If Charlotte are able to win this one, that would get Wilfred Zaha up to an 86. Messi, Mukhtar, it's an MLS strong side, but will it be enough to get past Sevilla? Let's find out. Sevilla versus Charlotte. Charlotte! Messi wins it! Messi wins it! Messi scores a brace, and Charlotte... Oh my God. Charlotte FC imperialized Sevilla. And Charlotte gets stronger and stronger. Upgraded Isco, Cesar Azpilicueta, Jose Gaia, Matty Ryan, all these guys joining Charlotte. And now as they get more land in Africa, it is going to see Wilfred Zaha up to an 86. Charlotte also now with a presence in Spain, officially sharing a border with Real Madrid and Espanyol. Back to Ecuador with Catalica. Catalica heading northeast. Okay, they are threading the needle. America de Cali's running away from games is over. Catalica, that is a great pull. Catalica attacking America de Cali. The battle of the upgrades. 82 Barrios. He's been getting spammed the upgrades here. Are America de Cali going to win this one, or will Catalica move in to Colombia? Let's find out. It is going to be Catalica. Catalica with a 2-1 victory. And that is such a nice pickup here. Barrios, an 82 rated left midfielder, heading Catalica's way. Ecuadorian football alive and well. Catalica are going to make Once Caldas the final Colombian team in this tournament. Okay, Peng City. I was wondering when they were going to get drawn. Peng City heading east. Strap in, fellas. We've got a matchup between China and Colombia. Peng City are attacking Once Caldas. And right now, the team that Once Caldas possesses is just unbelievable. Peng City have the upgrade in the defense, but they need to be near perfect in this one. Oh, Once Caldas in behind here in extra time. Beltran is going to give Once Caldas the lead in the 100th minute. What a finish. And with that, the Once Caldas empire is going to expand. 76 rated Dugalic, the center back, is going to be going over to the Colombian side. I didn't even know who Once Caldas was until they got spun for the first time the other day. Now they have China, they've got themselves Vietnam, and they've got themselves Vietnam and Laos. Combine that with the Philippines, and Once Caldas are one of the most dominant teams in Asia now. Ooh, okay. Sao Paulo from Brazil. I'm like 99% certain they can only have Corinthians. Yep, it is going to be another game, a big one in Brazil. Sao Paulo attacking Corinthians. The expectation is Corinthians are going to score goals for fun here. Their team is ridiculous, but let's see if Sao Paulo can shake things up massively in Brazil. They're in behind Corinthians. They take the lead after just 9 minutes. Sao Paulo pushed, but ultimately that early goal was the difference maker. Corinthians with another win inside of Brazil. And with that victory, Corinthians will add to their collection with an 82 rated goalkeeper. And that means our final 2 Brazilian teams, it's kind of like England was at a point there. It's Corinthians, who have just taken over the continent, and Fortaleza, who haven't been drawn once. Tell you what though, if Corinthians get drawn, I hope they go west, because a matchup with Corinthians and Platense might just make the sun explode. Espanyol heading northeast. Bro, these guys are getting so lucky. There are not many upgradable regions around them right now. They get the last region in France. My jaw dropped to the ground for a second because I thought it was going to be Espanyol versus Mines, but that is another goalkeeper upgrade. Okay, we're going off to North America with LAFC. Okay, all right, I know what this is. Games galore. LAFC are attacking Once Caldas, but they're attacking the Texas part. This is a bit of an L for LAFC. If they were to win, they should have wanted to attack Mexico, but this is a huge one. Colombian versus American. Who wins? Once Caldas are the gameplay kings. They've just beaten a Chinese team. Now can they beat their second American team? Heung-min Son, that's a block shot. They get the header. Long puts it just wide. Can Once Caldas win it at the death here? No, intercepted by Ricky Puig. And it looks like in a game that LAFC have dominated but not had too many shots in, we're heading to penalties. And LAFC subbed off Heung-min Son, so he's not going to be here for the shootout. Let's see who fails first. The first penalty is saved by Hugo Lloris. If Rodriguez, the former Portland Timbers man, scores, LA will have the advantage. That's a great pen. But Thomas Muller has his penalty saved. Tie game. Down to sudden death. Olatunji on for Son. If he misses this, Once Caldas will win this shootout. Olatunji scores. And boys, now we're up to the goalkeepers on this shootout. Goalkeeper versus goalkeeper. Hugo Lloris makes the save. If Hugo Lloris, the Frenchman, scores the penalty, LAFC will have a famous victory. Oh, he fucked it. And now we're right back to the start. Oh my God. Once Caldas miss, Lloris with the save. Now if Denny Bouanga scores this goal, it's another opportunity for LAFC to win. Will they do it? Yes, they will. A 10-11 shootout, but LAFC are going to take so much of the world right now. A cataclysmic amount of players are coming LAFC's way. And after one of the most remarkable runs in this tournament, LAFC are going to end the campaign of Once Caldas. There will not be a Colombian winner in this tournament. They take Mexico, they take Haiti, they take Puerto Rico, they take Cuba, into Venezuela, into Chile, into Colombia. They take the Philippines. Oh my God, they're going to get themselves into the island of Jeju, China, Vietnam, Laos. LAFC are here to play. And once again, Massachusetts is American owned. You know what I've also just clocked? Because Puerto Cabello took out New England and Puerto Cabello were taken out by Once Caldas. That means Gil comes back into circulation with a club that's not South American. Okay, off to Romania, Cluj. Are we going to have a matchup with Petrolul? Can't believe that's a big talking point. They're going north. No, it will not be. Cluj are going to get themselves an upgrade here. There are still so many upgrades available in Romania. How has Romania become a stronghold in this tournament? Kurt Zuma gets up to a 79. Are we about to see a career renaissance for him? Uh-oh. Real Madrid. How long can they go dodging for? Oh my God, I think they can go dodging a little longer. Fucking hell, lads. Real Madrid. That's going to be a +4 upgrade for Jude Bellingham because they clip this region here, which means they surround this one. Jude Bellingham now to a 96. Kilmarnock. What, are they going to get another upgrade for Watson? Kilmarnock will be heading southeast. Okay, they're going to finally be attacking mines, which means it is the battle for Scotland as well. The winner. In fact, it's a battle for a lot here. Okay, let me figure. Okay, so +4, +6, +8, +10 for the Scotland part of it. And then it will be another +4 for these two Welsh regions. So it's a +14 for the winner. As we near the 20s, one of these iconic sides will be saying farewell. Will it be Kilmarnock, who have shocked us numerous times? Or will it be Mines, who have turned into a juggernaut? Let's find out. It is going to be an absolute demolition job. Watson scores, but we're going to have to say farewell. Mines are about to go to another level, bro. These guys might not even make it the bench. Bro, you add that to Amiri. Amiri's going to go to a 95 overall now. Amiri and Stiller in the midfield is cooked. +14 upgrade, that is crazy. And the United Kingdom is about to get a lot more red, taking the north of England, taking all of Scotland, taking Northern Ireland, and a large chunk of the Republic of Ireland. Will we see a team able to stop Mines? Leighton Orient, I'm looking at you. Real Madrid again. Don't dodge. Real Madrid heading northwest. Okay, it is going to be Real Madrid attacking Benfica. I am fired up for this one. 99 Mbappe, 96 Bellingham versus this Benfica side. Upgraded Pavlidis, Iago Aspas, Nico Williams, 97 Falla. Let's see how this one plays out. Benfica or Real Madrid. It is going to be Real Madrid. A 3-1 victory. They're two upgraded players making the difference. Oh my God. And now a team that didn't really need help to begin with are going to get nothing but help. Their weakest position in the starting 11 was left back, and they add the 99 club, Omar Falla, win a wild card. And that's going to help them with territories as well. Real Madrid getting out of this Madrid Spanish bubble. They're going to get themselves more land in Spain, get themselves into Portugal. I really don't need to go through it every time because we've seen it a million times, but this is going to make Real Madrid get a lot more action. Into Canada, into the United States. Oh, God damn it. I got to fill in all these damn islands in Canada. Thanks a lot, Madrid. Atletico Grau, traveling northeast. Hey, they're finally going to have a game. For a second there, I thought they were going to get away with it again, but they clip it on the turn here. They are going to be versing Platense and... Okay, I feel like every game Platense's in has some sort of consequence, but the country of Peru will be solidified here. The winner will be getting a 2-4-6-10 upgrade. Alvarez has been an upgrade merchant for Grau. They got a 74 and a 72 rated midfielder, but bro, Platense, they're about to have two players in the 99 club potentially if they win this game. Let's see how this one pans out. Will it be... I'm just going to stop speculating. It is going to be Platense. Platense low-key dominate them. They concede 2 goals, but they are going to win this one 4-2. They're going to get an 85 rated goalkeeper, but right now that does not matter because their goalkeeper, I think it's Disbardo, is going to go up 10 overall to a 93 overall. They have claimed Peru. They're now going to get themselves into Ecuador. This is just ridiculous. Platense are everywhere. I also love how Melbourne City's one territory in Chile is stopping them from claiming Chile as well. Keep fighting the good fight. Racing Club from Uruguay. Or are Platense going to be back up to bat again? It is finally going to happen. Jumping across, it is going to be Platense versus Racing Club. Another country on the line. Racing Club have got their centre back Catugno up to an 83. But bro, like Platense, if they win this, Desibardo joins the 99 club and somebody else is going to be getting upgrades. Is it going to be another country claimed by Argentina's Platense? Only just the upgraded Shaw gets himself a hat trick. That is another win. Bro, it just does not stop. And that means if a Banfield game happens, then it will be a battle for Argentina. But for now, Uruguay has been claimed. So that is going to be 4 for the country, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Holy shit, bro. Desibardo is going to go up to a 93. Next man up is the defensive midfielder Pico, who is going to go from a 70 to an 86 just like that. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen. Racing Club Montevideo have been imperialized. Platense, they are one of the contenders. They have been for a while, but they continue solidifying it. Going to be staying there, going up to Ecuador with Catalica. Catalica heading east, southeast. And so for them, they're going to get themselves yet another upgrade. Would have had to be a perfect spin for them to get a game. They're good with these upgrades, though. Their keeper, Romo, now up to a 77. All back to Romania with Cluj. All right, are they going to dodge? Oh, they are again. They now share a border with Frankfurt, but Kurt Zuma is going to get another upgrade up to an 81 overall. Catalica again, bro. Are these two just going to keep jumping between each other? Catalica heading northeast. This is another upgrade. They share a border now with Corinthians. That is going to get Romo up to, what, a 79 now or an 81 or something? The Chicago Fire. Chicago heading west. I think I know what's coming up. Yep, they are going to be attacking LAFC. This upgraded LAFC side after taking out once Caldas. Let's see how this one plays out. The upgrades have been placed for LAFC. Igor Jesus, now 86 overall. Gil also joins the starting 11. We've seen Kuipers get upgraded. We've seen them take out Minnesota, but Chicago have some heavy lifting to do. Who is going to make it into the final 2 teams in the USA? It is going to be LAFC. Another win. Muller and Aronson getting the goals. Kuipers and Pereira heading to Hollywood. And there we go. LA getting more land here in the United States as well. More land in Canada. Charlotte and LAFC are the only 2 American teams left. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to our final 20 teams. All right, here we go. Real Madrid. Real Madrid heading northeast. Here we go. It is the battle to be the last Spanish team. Real Madrid are attacking Espanyol, a +2 upgrade on the line for the winner. This game has been getting teased for so damn long. 91 Dimitrovic in between the sticks. Rafinha, Dybala, Ayoze Perez, Benjamin Pavard versus 99 Mbappe, 96 Bellingham. Real Madrid have an insane squad. The winners, wildcard at left back. Who will survive and be the final remaining Spanish team? It will be Real Madrid. And Nico Williams, Mbappe, and Pavlidis all bagging the goals. This may be the year where an already existing juggernaut wins it all for the first time. And because of this victory, that is going to put Jude Bellingham up to a 98 overall. Espanyol, their strongholds in so many countries, is now evaporating. Real Madrid into Africa for the first time. What a run it is, but Espanyol officially imperialized. Is it going to be Banfield? Yes, it is. Yeah, okay, this is just confirming it. There was like a 1% chance Banfield were going to verse Corinthians, but they've got Platense. About as obvious as it gets. The country of Argentina officially on the line. A +8 upgrade for the winner of this one. This is the best part of the series. Battles for every country. Countries are just crumbling. Platense have got a stupidly good side. If Banfield win this, I feel like I say it with every game, but every game that Platense win, they get so much stronger. Argentina on the line. Are we going to have a huge upset? We are not. Lucas Zelarayan off the bench is going to get another win and the country of Argentina for Platense. And because they claim the country, that is going to be yet another player into the 90s. Pico, the center midfielder, because they claim Argentina and these two regions, goes up from an 86 to a 94. Argentina has been imperialized by a team in their home country. Al Hilal, they're going to go north a little west. Bang! The little west actually makes all the difference. It is a direct attack on Iraq. Al Hilal versus Petrolal. Oh my God. Lord have mercy on the super team that is about to be created after this game. 99 Masan Kambungi, 96 Milinkovic-Savic. This would get him into the 99 club. Oh my God, just let it happen. What's it going to be? It is Al Hilal. That is actually a demolition job. Benzema, Vargas, and Sergej Milinkovic-Savic. That is a massive win. I would be lying if I said I had any idea of what is going to continue happening, how this is going to end. I have no clue who's going to win. But what I do know is that Al Hilal have a team that is stupid beyond comprehension. It's a +3 for Milinkovic-Savic to a 99, and then Ruben Neves goes from an 84 to an 85. He's the new upgradable. God damn, bro. Look at that share of planet Earth that Al Hilal now have. Oh my God. Oh my God, it is Leyton Orient. I never thought I would see the day. Don't even need to spin the wheel on this one. We all know what's happening. Bro, I swear to God, if Leyton Orient win this, that would be electric. 95 Amiri into the Mines squad. When we saw Mines beat Arsenal, it was an incredible moment. A moment that, whilst I wasn't completely shocked, I was definitely surprised. If Leyton Orient win it, I'm going to go and make a bet on like the lowest priced odds horse or something like that, because something weird would be going on in the universe. Leyton Orient versus Mines. Mines win it late. Bro, fair play to Leyton Orient. They got dominated, but it was a Jared Bowen late winner that is going to imperialize Leyton Orient. And that result right there confirms there will be no winner from England this year. England fully taken over. Oh, it would have been so nice. I might just leave Leyton Orient on the map just for a laugh. They're tiny little speck, but they're out of here. Off to Romania, Otelul Galati. They will be heading west. Okay, that is going to mean a matchup with Al Hilal, but they're attacking Moldova. So, actually, double trouble. If Galati win, it will be a +8 upgrade. But if Al Hilal win, it'll be a +4 upgrade for claiming Ukraine. I take that back. The winner of this will also get all of these regions in Romania. I'll figure it out once the game is played. Look how good this Al Hilal team is now. Players that are staples of the series like Osimhen and El Kabi do not even make the starting 11 here. Milinkovic-Savic, Masanka Bungi, something about the double names getting you up to a 99 in this series. Will it continue, or will we have an incredible upset from Otelul Galati? We will not. Masanka Bungi, Ronaldo, and Benzema, putting them to the sword. Okay, so first things first. Ruben Neves, 85 overall right now, is going to go up to an 89 overall for the successful claiming of the Ukraine. 89 to 91, 93, 95, 97, 99. We know that. Ruben Neves, 99 overall. And now the next man up is João Cancelo, 84 to 86, 88, 90. João Cancelo is now 92. Oh my God. I swear, lads, every year, the results that come out of this tournament get more and more ridiculous. Oh, but it looks like Northeast United want to have a crack at them, potentially. Where in Northeast United, the Indians going to be heading? They're going to be going west, southwest. Haha, they're going to get themselves another upgrade within India here. They share a tiny little border with Al Hilal, but that is an upgrade. Fortaleza, if they go west, it's going to be Corinthians rather. If they go anywhere else, it is going to be an upgrade. They're going to go, I actually don't know. Oh, hold up. So yeah, north, a little bit west is going to get them away from South America. Where are they going to land? Oh my God. So directly north is actually going to be Mines. However, because they went slightly west, you add that all the way out here, they clip a little bit of Canada. It is going to be Fortaleza versus Real Madrid. Imagine the scenes if Fortaleza in their first game take out this stupidly good Real Madrid side. I'm fired up for this one. Dybala, that's a good save. Bro, Fortaleza in the box. Fortaleza could have taken the lead. Mbappe, that's a great ball through to Dybala. Dybala tries to be cute with it, though. Real Madrid did not look that incredible in this game. We are off to extra time. Fortaleza could do something incredible here. Oh, feed it. Pavlidis in behind. Real Madrid are going to take the lead in the 106th minute. The upgraded Greek striker from Benfica gets Madrid the lead. Pavlidis, what a super sub. Oh, Fortaleza held them off for so long. But Real Madrid are going to win this one. Williams ball in. They were looking for a third goal, but that is surely about to be full time in this one. Real Madrid, I thought Fortaleza were going to get it done over them. Oh, they want to put the exclamation mark on top. I thought Fortaleza were going to have the ultimate smash and grab, but not to be. That result means Real Madrid are going to be the first European team into South America in this tournament. It's going to be LDU Quito. There's no way. I just realized Melbourne City haven't been drawn in years. Quito going southeast, which means a matchup here with Platense, a +2 upgrade on the line. In their current form, Quito's starting 11 versus Platense's is like the Imperialism version of that coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb meme. I mean, Platense's team is cooked. Multiple 99+ players. They got the midfielder now into the 94. Oh my. Gruezo is going to have to do some heavy lifting here for Quito to keep them alive, which he is unable to do. This Platense team is stupidly good. Stupid. And because of that 83 Gruezo, an 83 defensive midfielder, which isn't even going to get into their starting 11, maybe not even their bench, goes over to Platense, and now that center defensive midfielder goes from a 94 to a 96. Oh my, I don't know what's going to continue happening. We are down to the final teams, and still anybody can win it. Is it going to be Catalika or Al Hilal? It is going to be Catalika staying in Ecuador. They will be going east. Oh, the walls are closing in for Catalika. The walls are closing in. They are trying to get as much of an upgrade as possible before they verse one of the juggernauts around them. Off to India, Northeast United. They're heading west a little bit north. Is this finally going to be the time that they get a matchup? Yes, it is. The little bit of north means that it is an attack in India. However, the winner of this game, again, so much to work out, but the winner will claim all of India. This Azure guy up top is going to have to he's going to have the game of his life, bro. We've got 93 Ronaldo, 91 Benzema, either way, 99, multiple 99 players coming at a 65 rated goalkeeper. Lord have mercy on Northeast United. Fucking hell, 5-1. Ronaldo with another hat trick. Oh my God. So the 92 João Cancelo we're going to have multiple players. So João Cancelo is going to go from 92 to 94, 96, 98, 99. And then Theo Hernandez is the next. So he goes from 84 to 85 with this other one region. 87, 89, 91. And then for claiming all of India, 95 for Theo Hernandez. Al Hilal are genuinely well on their way. Like over half of their squad now is 99 rated. I think I've mentally started to get myself ready for Al Hilal to win this whole thing. It is going to be Eintracht Frankfurt, southeast for Frankfurt. Oh dear God. All right, what I've figured out here, Eintracht Frankfurt are attacking Bulgaria. Al Hilal up once again. What I've also realized is the winner of this game will get Poland. There is one open area in Poland as well, so it's +6 for whoever wins it for that region. Oh my God, Ritsu Doan up to a 96, Haraslan 99. There are going to be multiple 99s floating around on whoever's squad wins this. Frankfurt or Al Hilal. Who's going to stay alive? It is Al Hilal. Kevin De Bruyne and Benzema 3-0. Al Hilal unstoppable. I said it earlier that a team like Al Hilal, whoever came out of Saudi Arabia, was going to stand a serious chance in this competition, and Al Hilal are proving me correct. And so the next man up for Al Hilal is Koulibaly, 82 rated. He goes from an 84 to an 88 now. Al Hilal have complete control of Poland and the majority of Eastern Europe. Cluj completely surrounded. Oh my God. For the first time in a long time, I said it, but it's Melbourne City. Holy shit. Holy shit. Directly north. I already know what this is because I remember they got directly north before. That got them Japan, so they pierced through Japan. It is a direct attack on Russia, which means Melbourne City will be attacking Al Hilal. Oh, imagine the scenes. Imagine the scenes if Matthew Leckie can take down Al Hilal. Yes, I'm Australian. No, I do not like Melbourne City. But for this game, I think I'm a Melbourne City fan because I think we should all be Melbourne City fans. Because if Melbourne City can take out this juggernaut of a side, then it is game on again. So many 99s. The 96 Ritsu Doan doesn't even make the starting 11. Who's going to stop this Al Hilal side? Will it be Leckie and Melbourne City? No, it won't. Ronaldo scores a hat-trick. Melbourne City imperialized by Al Hilal. Matthew Leckie gets to hitch his wagon to Al Hilal. And so that is more territory for Al Hilal, taking my home nation of Australia. They get Madagascar, all these different countries, but they are also going to get themselves into South America now, getting this one territory in Chile. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to 10 teams. I cannot believe we're down to our final 10. LAFC are up. They will be going directly east. I think it's Charlotte. Directly east is going to be Charlotte. The winner of this will get a +8 upgrade for these 4 American states. Wilfred Zaha up to an 86 could get himself to a 94 if Charlotte win this. Matty Ryan in between the sticks. Azpilicueta, Isco. Big changes in Charlotte, but big changes in LA as well. Hugo Kuipers joining the starting 11 of LAFC. Who will survive and be the final American team? It is going to be LAFC. A 3-1 victory. LAFC imperialized Charlotte. Messi, Isco, Zaha, Ryan, all these guys heading over to LA. And also that is going to take Hyung Sun Min up to a 97 overall. LAFC are the final remaining American team. That is also going to get LA a lot of room here in Africa, islands off the coast, and they're going to get themselves into Portugal and Spain, sharing borders with Real Madrid in multiple locations. Catalika of Ecuador. How the hell have some of these teams made it into the final 9? Catalika Southeast. Okay, this is going to be a matchup with Platense, and this is a big one. The winner will get a lot of upgrades and will get the country of Ecuador. Platense with a run that has been so similar to the run Estudiantes had in version 1, where Estudiantes won the inaugural tournament. Will Platense be able to do the same? Catalika, some nice additions. 82 rated left midfielder. Romo upgraded to an 81. Will that be enough though? It will not. Diaz with a come from behind victory there. Platense continue to add. And so already I know that Pico is going to get himself to a 99. We'll give it to him for this region here and then 1 here. And then next man up is the right back Lozano. 69 rated, so he gets up to a 70 because of the other half of this region. 72, 74, 76, 78, 80 for the official conquering of Ecuador. Platense and Al Hilal having such similar campaigns. Oh shit, and that's going to be another 2 overall for Lozano, who gets himself now because of this corner region in Colombia. That's a good grab. Platense is going to go west. Oh my god. Oh my god. It actually happened. I genuinely did not think this was going to end up happening. Platense attacking Al Hilal. The winner will get Chile and basically the entire world. This is about to be off its head, ladies and gentlemen. Look how many 99s are on this Al Hilal side. The other side on Platense are basically 99s in all the positions where Al Hilal doesn't have 99s. Whoever wins this team is going to have a team of 99s. Here we go. The Saudis or the Argentines. It will be the Saudis. It is Al Hilal ending the run, ending the empire of Platense. This world has just been blown into smithereens. And if we thought it was going to be tough to beat Al Hilal, after this, it might just be impossible. And now, because Al Hilal are going to claim Chile, it's Koulibaly who goes from an 88 to a 90, a 92, and then for claiming the country of Chile, a 96. Platense's run is over. Al Hilal now have a presence, a huge presence, a majority share presence in Africa, in South America rather. Oh, wait, no, they do in Africa as well. I mean, in the southern part of, they take over South Africa as well. God damn Al Hilal. Oh, Tashira. The first time Tashira are up. I think their only chance of a game was against LAFC if they went west. South is going to be an upgrade. Nope. I was wrong. I have not looked this close into Venezuela. I did not realize that Corinthians' land went this far west. Oh, Teixeira versus Corinthians. Here we go. We have not seen this Corinthians side in a long time, but let's not forget how good it is. They've got 99 Dorado, upgraded Donatino, upgraded Catarino. This is a good footy team, lads. Is it going to get past Teixeira and make it into the final stages of this competition? Yes, it is a comfortable 2-0 victory for Corinthians. They move further into Venezuela, and that means that Corinthians will be the final South American team in this competition. Of our final 6, 1 is from North America, 1 from South America, 1 from the Middle East / Asian Football Confederation, and 3 are from Europe. Who's going to be the winner? We've got Real Madrid. Real Madrid traveling northeast. Ooh, okay. Real Madrid versus Mainz. This is going to be huge, both for the players they could pick up and for the upgrades that come with it. Countries will fall. We will have different, little bits of land that finally get taken. Oh, this is huge. The winning team in this clash will have a player enter the 99 club. Will it be Amiri or will it be Jude Bellingham? Let's find out. This is such a huge game. Mainz versus Real Madrid. Who stays alive into the final 5? It is Real Madrid. Paulo Dybala is the hero for Real Madrid. Bellingham on the scorer sheet. They are going to have, whoever's in the finals going to have a ridiculous team. Real Madrid are crushing it. What a ridiculous tournament it has been for Mainz, but they're going to lose all of their best players to Real Madrid. And Real Madrid are going to conquer countries here, ladies and gentlemen. I have got some math to do. Real Madrid take full control of France. They take this region in Italy here, so +6 right now. +8, +10, +12. Complete control of Wales as well, so we're at +16 right now. Oh my god. +20, +22, 24, 26, 28, +42 for taking control of the upgradable regions and Ireland as a whole, the Republic. They don't get Northern Ireland or a +4 for Scotland either, because those weren't direct attacks. I am not taking the piss when I say multiple. Real Madrid's baseline is so high that this is going to get them 4 or 5 players into the 99 club. Planet Earth is in a ridiculous place right now. Also, fellas, I did the math. I can confirm. Vinny Jr., Thibaut Courtois, and Valverde are all 99. Meanwhile, Trent goes up to a 97. Oh, Cluj, you could have just snuck into a final. Is this going to be an upgrade or a match? Oh, it's going to be a match. All right, there's a lot on the line. Romania and all the remaining regions in Romania on the line. Cluj versus Al Hilal. Koulibaly up to a 96. All of the Platense players that made sense to go in are into the squad as well. This team is all 99 except for the front 2 of Benzema and Ronaldo, basically. If Al Hilal win this, Koulibaly will go to a 99. Another player will go to a 99. This is set up as a dream for Al Hilal. Will Cluj be able to pull off a massive upset? Will they be able to do a Stephen Bradbury at the 2002 Winter Olympics and run in from 5th place with 0 shot to champions? Here we go. Al Hilal versus Cluj. Al Hilal moves on. Even my boy Matthew Leckie gets involved in the action. God damn, boys. Al Hilal are cruising right now, taking out Cluj. They're going to get Kurt Zuma, +4 for taking Romania, then a +6, 8, 10, 12, 14. It's going to be an 18 overall increase for somebody on Al Hilal. And the answer to that is going to be Al Dawsari. He goes from an 82 to a 97. Is it going to be Corinthians or LAFC? It is going to be Corinthians. Corinthians, we already know what this is going to be. The Brazilians, it is a direct attack on the country of, off the top of my head, I think this is Bolivia. So it is a +4 upgrade if Corinthians get this one. Al Hilal versus Corinthians. 99s here, there, and everywhere on both sides. Who is going to stay alive in this battle between Brazilians and Saudis? Oh, ball in behind. Corinthians! Corinthians! Oh my god, I'm going to lose my voice. Corinthians have taken the lead. Oh my god. The Brazilian club with a 1-0 lead over Al Hilal. Al Hilal need to step up. Ronaldo can't get his noggin onto it. It's now or never for Al Hilal. After this run, they might go out because Shao Cancelo passes it backwards. No way. Corinthians. I thought this was going to be a bloodbath, but Corinthians have just taken out Al Hilal, taking all of their players' overalls, and Corinthians basically now have a full squad of 99s. Oh my God. This is about as ridiculous as it gets. Corinthians are going to take a +2 upgrade here. They don't need it. That's going to go to their reserves. They're going to take every country just about in South America. But Corinthians are also going to extend their land in Africa. Bro, you already know this is crazy, bro. All of this territory now belongs to Corinthians. Our final three are LAFC, Real Madrid, and Corinthians. I'm genuinely in shock. Real Madrid, what are you going to do? Real Madrid this is LA, isn't it? We are going to be getting straight into the game. Confirmed. All right, battle for Spain and Portugal and the United States. This final is going to be Corinthians versus either Real Madrid and LAFC. So LA's team is gorgeous. It is absolutely gorgeous. But Real Madrid's team is entirely full of 99s. Like Real Madrid, like this is going to be a 99 versus 99 final, regardless of which team is in it. One team is going to be absolutely off their face. Will it be Ronaldo? Not Ronaldo. Will it be Real Madrid or LA joining Corinthians in the final? My brain is fried right now. It has been a long, long process, but we're about to know who is in the final of Global Imperialism Season 4. It is Real Madrid. The 99, Jude Bellingham, gets the goal. The 2 goals that brings Real Madrid from behind. The Galacticos have won every trophy in world football, but now they're trying to win Global Imperialism. And you want to know the most cooked thing, fellas? Leo Messi is going to end this tournament as a Real Madrid player. Real Madrid do not even need these upgrades. It is all just for show. It is all for ego. Real Madrid claims Spain, Portugal, and they're going to claim the United States and Canada. In previous years, we spin the wheel and teams can either attack or get the unclaimed territories. However, in this case, both teams, which is uncharted territory for imperialism, both teams are full 99s as we head into this finale. So this will decide who has hosting rights in the final. The hosting team will be Corinthians. Ladies and gentlemen, it all comes down to this. Your Imperialism finale for season number 4. Corinthians of Brazil versus Real Madrid of Spain. 2 absolutely freakish teams. 99s all across the board. Let's see who turns up today and becomes champions of the world. We have a Corinthians squad that we don't know any of the players. They are all 99s, but they have claimed them from other clubs versus a Real Madrid side who have done it on their own back, getting most of their players to a 99 and adding some of the best as well from around the world. Their bench is absolutely cooked as well. Some of the talent we had to leave in the reserves made my mind blow. It all comes down to this. Real Madrid versus Corinthians. Let's get going. Ball in behind. Lautaro Martinez hits the crossbar. They're moving it so well here, Real Madrid. Jude Bellingham outside of the boot. Golazo. What a finish. Bellingham, that is beautiful. Madrid take the lead. Corinthians desperately looking for an equalizer, but they force the save out of Courtois. Bellingham in behind to Lautaro Martinez. This could be 2. Martinez, what a block. Bellingham in behind. Vinny, good skills. Good defense, though. It still falls to Mbappe. Good defense again. Mo Salah. Kylian Mbappe goes to Jude Bellingham. Martinez, that is 2-0. Have Real Madrid just scored the goal that is going to claim the world for them? Can they get something at the end here, Corinthians? No, it's a huge tackle, and that should be it. Real Madrid are your Global Imperialism champions for season number 4. But after starting with 660 clubs, only 1 remains. Congratulations, Real Madrid. Lads, what a series. The best Imperialism series so far, if you ask me. If you stayed to this point, you are a real one. I fucking love you. This has been a marathon, but holy hell, what a ride it has been. We will be returning next year. I love this series, even though if it takes away my ability to speak by the end of it. If you guys did as well, make sure you leave a like on the video, subscribe down below. Once again, if you want to get the map and do your own Imperialism, click the link in the description. But fellas, I got a flight to catch. Let's go to Madrid. Come on.